Yo, what it do? What it do? I'm Ryals and we're back again just for you. Hey, hopefully everybody's having a blessed day. It's Saturday, March the 8th, and welcome into Ryals Talks Cowboys. Hey, what's good, birds? Landon, Backshot, Sarah, Daniel. What it do? What it do? Hey, I appreciate that back shots, man. I appreciate that, bird. Yeah, man. I don't know what happened yesterday with our channel. Yesterday, something happened, man. We lost like 15 subs yesterday. I don't know what happened. We went from having like 1,934 subs to having like 1,916. So we lost like 15, 16 subs. I don't know why, what the issue is, but hey, shout outs to y'all if y'all left. Sorry, I don't know what we did, but hey, hopefully you guys find something to suit you guys' needs better. If not, y'all welcome back. Regardless, we going to get into it because we have 2 days away from the legal tampering period actually being enforced. And then we are 4 days away from free agency. So, hey, we got a lot that we can talk about. We can talk about what free agents that we think might be the best fits for the team. What up, Carnage? What up, Billy? What it do? What it do? Let me get the chat popped up for all of you. Y'all like it better with the chat up or chat down? I know if I have the chat down, you guys won't even get to see Carnage because he's in there and he's on the Twitch watching the stream. This time I didn't. I'm trying to make it so that there's not as many ads. I'm trying to take that out and cut it a little bit because I don't want, ads to be something that scares people away. I don't know if that messed with it, but hey, it is what it is. But ain't much I can do to control it. I do try to make this channel so that it can be profitable, but I'm not trying to get it to the point where like ads are being overwhelming in the channel. Like I have them on right now. Says let YouTube insert mid-rolls for you. Conservative, lower. All right, we'll do conservative. Try to get it as minimal as possible. And that's the best I can do with it. Because like I said, I don't want ads to be a reason that someone is not wanting to hang out and chill with us. If so, then I'll have to get rid of the ads and take the profitability away from the channel. But that's how the channel makes its money, which is going to, in return, help me get the new computer that we're going to get to continue to make better software or better content for y'all. You need an ad blocker for real? Did you just get one? Did you just get an ad, birds? All you got to really do is, honestly, if you have YouTube Premium, which I think it's like $14 a month, but if you pay for YouTube Premium, you don't get the ads. Then the only ads you get at that point would be sponsorships that I actually have to deal with where I'm actually making the ad myself. I don't have that yet. What up, Jose? What it do? What it do? Welcome in. Welcome in. And again, we are also live over in the Twitch sphere. So if anybody has Twitch, we do have a live stream going right now in Twitch. Eventually, we will have it on X and Facebook as well. I haven't gotten that far in the process yet, but we will be getting it so that we will be live from all 4 platforms. So if you can't view me on YouTube, you can't view me on Facebook, you can't view me on X, that there's always Twitch. So you just got to add, hell yeah. I guess Carnage says that the Eagles fans are not allowed into the Twitch sphere. But yeah, man, hopefully everybody's having a blessed day. Today's been all right so far with me. My boys, I had to build them a fort. I know some of y'all that were here last night, we were talking about it. The whole living room is blanketed, covered up. So they're all in their little fort, enjoying their time. My daughter's at her Nana's house for the day. So, yeah, we just gonna get this thing popped off. We're gonna start talking about some of the free agencies. We're gonna look at defensive tackles, offensive line, and some wide receivers to try to figure out who we think maybe best fits in this narrative. And then we can also talk about other deals that have happened. We can talk about the Alaric Jackson that was signed by the Rams. We can talk about the Barkley deal that was extended by the Eagles. We can talk about Max Crosby, who was extended by the Raiders. And you have Cole Holmcomb, who was re-signed or signed by the Steelers. Casey Creeder was signed by the Giants. We also have Alex Kappa, who was signed by the Raiders. And obviously we got Odigizua, CJ Goodwin, who were both signed by the Cowboys. Green Bay has signed Isaiah McDuffie. The Bills have signed or re-signed Khalil Shakir. And San Fran has signed Ben Barch, and Isaiah Polo-Ma has been signed by the Raiders. So we can go in and we can kind of talk about them deals a little bit and actually see what's going on. But yeah, man, hopefully today's stream goes a little better than yesterday's. Yesterday, we're going to try to cut out. We're going to try to make it so that on the stream, we're not going to be banning people. We're not going to be timing people out. We're going to let people talk. If someone is getting to a point where they're upsetting with someone else, just, ignore that person at that point and move on, because the more you feed into it, the more you're just going to give them more ammo to talk with you. But yeah, we just going to get into this. What up, Backshots, Landon, Messi? What it do? It's an ad. I'm going to get the ads off here in a second. I'm trying to figure out the best process for the ads. It says plays ads during specific moments of your live stream. All right, so I'll have to have some for the channel to be monetizable. Otherwise, there's no monetization on the channel at all, which means the channel's not bringing any revenue. You know what? Actually, for this one stream, we'll go ahead and I'll make it so that this stream actually has no ads. We'll take the ads completely off of this stream. Now, it just means that this actual live stream will not be monetized, but that just is what it is. Tomorrow, we will also have a live stream, but that'll be mostly for the members that are in the YouTube channel. It'll be all right, one second. Switch lobbies, dude. Switch lobbies. Stop yelling at him and just switch lobbies. I guess somebody's spamming on my son's Fortnite game. He's just dealing with it instead of switching lobbies. Micah isn't doing nothing to you. You're mad at a video game. Don't take it out on your brother. All right. So, yeah. So now, make sure, hold on, monetization. Did I take it off? It's on. All right. So we're going to take monetization off on this video, like I said. So hopefully you guys should have absolutely no ads. I'm not going to do this for every video because, the channel does need to be able to be profitable so that I can get this thing where it needs to go. But for now, we are going to take them off on this stream. So this stream should have, you guys should not receive any more ads to this point during this stream. All right. Now we'll get the thing up. Get it linked up here so that we can make sure everybody can pop in, hang out with us. All right. There we go. Oh, there ain't no reason to leave, Landon. You good, brother. Noah's not gonna mess with you. If you call his name out and you say, "Oh, I'm gonna leave because of this," then that's gonna trigger him to want to say something. But if you don't bring it up, and if you don't bring it up to him or talk about it at all, if you don't even mention his name, or if you just go into having an actual conversation, he's not going to say nothing to you. But there's no timeouts. We're not going to be doing timeouts. So just hang in there with Orlando, and we'll get this thing popping.
Stop it, Michael. Why did you do this?
Well, you're upset at a video game. Don't take it out on your brother.
No, he broke it.
All he did was the blanket fell down, and it's not a big deal.
He broke it.
Why are you whining? All right, hold on. All you gotta do is drape it back over it. Good grief, the toy doesn't go. When you watch videos instead of playing a game, if your friends are not being cool and cordial with you. See? Complicated. So hard. You can't be yelling at your game. And I'm not trying to have you yelling and screaming in the background because you're getting upset at a video game. Alright. Yeah, we try to push and support and get everybody to kind of sub to each other. Because as our channel and our community does like to talk trash and have fun, at the end of the day, we got to respect everybody and show our support. Just to, be respectful and, just be decent towards each other as humans in general. All right. Indeedy. Yes, sir. I'm not going good, but I'll be okay. I guess she's having some issues. All right, so I got my little my handy dandy notebook here, where I was writing down some stuff earlier, some talking points. And what we may do, instead of that, we may actually do a mock draft. So let me pull that up real quick. I'm gonna pull up these mock drafts. Crying about the ads in YouTube again. Carnage, you're a fool, brother. You're a fool. Alright, so NFL mock draft. While this is loading up, let me grab my drink. Mello, what you doing? As always, my non-sponsorship drink. They should be sponsoring me. Threaten them, tell them, hey, I'm going to start drinking Sunny D if y'all don't sponsor my video. Alright. So we're going to pull up NFL mock draft. Witten, if you're going to be inappropriate, then you can go upstairs. NFL Fan Shield, no, I don't want to do that. We can do post PPF. That's what we'll do. Mock Draft Simulator. Here we go. We'll pick a couple of teams to go through. What up, Candyman? What up, Stardashian? What's good? What's good? About to do a mock draft here. And, we try to see how this thing's going. Try to see. You ordering some Dairy Queen? I hear you. And shoot me over an ice cream.
Me too.
I want one that they serve upside down.
What do you mean?
That's how they serve. All right, so what other teams should we put? All right, so we'll do, I know Messi's in here. We'll do Lions. We got Cowboys. What other teams should we put in this mock draft that we can select from? We're going to do a 3-round mock draft. I'm going to slow the pace of it down a good bit. Not much. What teams you guys want me to pull in here for the mock draft? Exactly. If it's not upside down, it's free. That's right. Sir. I already got the Lions, the Cowboys, the Canucks. Ain't that the wrong sport? Man, this thing's frozen. It's NFL. It's not. It's not the XFL or the UFL. This is the NFL. We can't have the Arlington Renegades. They're not in the NFL mock drafts. Turn the audio off before you bring it over here to me. Okay. You on Twitch and YouTube. I got you, Carnage. I got you, brother. I appreciate the extra viewership there, brother. Hockey is my favorite sport. Hey, I love hockey. Personally, playing hockey, that was the sport that I was best at playing. I was really good at football and basketball, but hockey, I excelled at hockey. When it came, I was looking at scholarships to play for USM Maine Gorham, Maine Black Bears. And I kind of, when I couldn't play because of my arm, I kind of threw those dreams away in a depressed stage that I was at. It was a bad time for me, and I was depressed, and I kind of threw my dream away dumbly, not thinking about it. But had I not, who knows where my life would be right now? Because I could be in the NHL. Who knows? Because I was a hell of a player. I could almost be retired by now. Honestly, at 37, my career would probably be coming into a halt. You watch football too, just not as popular in Canada. So you from so you live and you're from Canada? Oh, damn, that thing's frozen. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and put I know I got the Lions fans in here. I know I got Cowboys. Backshots, what's your team? I dreamed of playing the NHL as a kid. Yeah, my dream was to hold up the Stanley Trophy. For sure. I played rep by midget. I got you. Dagestan, I got you. Well, that's dope. Brother. Appreciate you being over here. I think I'm gonna put. Should I do an Eagles? I'll put the Eagles in this. And I'm trying to think of what other teams I should put in that I can make the picks for. What you doing, baby? Mario. Where's Luigi? All right, so I'm going to go ahead. We can do more than one of these mock drafts. So I'm going to get started right now. I'm going to do a first-round mock draft. I'm going to do it with the Cowboys, Lions, and Eagles. And that'll be how I actually start this first one off with. And we'll go through and see who they pick and how they pick. I'm going to have it go slow, though, because every time I have it go fast, this thing just speeds through and it's hard to keep up with it. So we're going to slow it down and actually be able to take our time with it a little bit so that we can keep up and make trades if necessary. Canada may end up turning into our 51st state. Who knows? I may have to go grab my other one. This one's frozen. Hello, what are you doing? Go. Stop messing with stuff, dog. I'll put you in your house. There we go. This one's not as frozen. But I can drink it, so that is definitely a bonus. Alright, here's our beginner, not actually Dagestan. Alright, so once we get ready here, guys, we'll go ahead and we'll start this mock draft. Obviously, Tennessee will be on the clock first. Trying to debate on whether or not if I should try to put in some trade offer right off the gate. Offer trades before draft starts. So 12th pick. We'll go to pick, I think, what is it, pick 17 or pick 18? Where's Seattle? Seattle, pick 18. I think that if we go to Seattle, pick 18, select a player, put DK, and we'll also give them around 5. Let's see if they accept the trade. All right, so Cam Ward was picked by Tennessee. Travis Hunter got picked by, man, it still goes pretty fast. So Travis Hunter was picked by the Browns. Abdul Carter went to New York. Jihad Campbell or Ahmad Mbao went to the Patriots. Jihad Campbell went to the Jaguars. And let me scroll. Get my scroll on. All right. So Jaguars. The Raiders took Mason Graham at 6. Ashton Genty went to the Jets at 7. Tatara McMillan went to the Panthers at 8. And Tyler Warren went to the Saints at 9. 10, the Bears. They took Mike Green. And then at pick 11, San Francisco took Will Campbell. All right, so now there's a trade offer with Tampa Bay. They need to make this a bigger screen. All right, so pick 19 for pick 12. What are they offering with that, though? Buccaneers pick 19 for Cowboys pick 12. You better offer more than just a pick. Like, we ain't going to just move places with your ass. Come on now. Come on, Tampa Bay. What are you thinking? I hope they do get all land up north so we can get our trash on it. Rest in peace, Hunter career, right? If he goes there, it'll be done for sure. All right, so turn that back on. For the dates. All right. So the trade, what is that they're offering? Once both teams add picks, trade acceptance is at 50%. But what are they offering? All right, hold on, let me down. Pick 19. I would rather trade with pick 19's pushing it. I'm more of I'll take a pick 18. DK, and then give him like a Drano, a Jalen Brooks with a 5th-round pick. Why won't it let me offer the trade? Oh, I have to subscribe to get the trade offer? That's crazy. To do trades, I have to subscribe. That's absolutely wild. So I guess we'll just pick a player. All right, so full draft. Well, and stop showing me about trades if it ain't going to let me pick trades. Where are the players? Draft a player. There we go. All right. So the top-rated player on the board would be a cornerback at pick 12, and it would be Jahdae Barron from Texas. Malachi Starks. All right, scroll down here. From Georgia, just safety. James Pierce, edge rusher. That's tempting for the 12th pick. He's actually ranked 12, too. But Will Johnson, Luther Burden, wide receiver. Kenneth Grant, defensive interior. Josh Simmons. Who would I pick over out of these? All the people that I want, they already took. Shedeur Sanders. How's Shedeur Sanders? Oh, they have him ranked 47th. That's not far from where I have him just outside the 50th pick. So I don't think Shedeur Sanders is inside the top 50. Hey, Higgins. Where is... They need to make this thing so that it's more viewable. Like, Respiro, Jack Sawyer, Scattaboo. Where they got Scattaboo before Cannon? Winston. All right, so I'm going to search the player. Running backs. Marion Hampton. I'm going to take him with the 12th pick. I'm going to take Omarion Hampton with the 12th pick for the Cowboys. And then they got on the clock, Mikael Williams went to Miami. Shamar Stewart went to the Colts. Jalen Walker went to the Falcons. Donovan Zucchero went to the Cardinals. Will Johnson went to the Bengals. Nick Emenwari went to Seattle. Jahdae Barron went to Tampa Bay. Kenneth Grant went to Broncos. Malachi Starks went to Pittsburgh. Matthew Golden went to Chargers. Mika Mbuka went to the Green Bay. Tyler Booker went to Minnesota. Josh Simmons went to Texans. Colston Loveland, the Rams. Jaden Higgins went to Baltimore, and now the Lions are on the clock. Messi, if you in here, who you want me to pick? What up, Didi? What up, Shroom? What it do? What it do? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. He's in here, and he hasn't been picked yet. If Luther Burden is still in here, I'm picking him in the 2nd round for sure. But I doubt he'll make it to the 2nd round. It says that Detroit needs a center, they need a guard, they need edge rusher, and they need a linebacker. So let me look at these positions. So for edge, you got James Pierce Jr., which is probably who I would take. Nick Scorton, Princely, Umanora, Landon Jackson, Braden Swinson, JT Timalulu, Jack Sawyer. I think they'd probably go James Pierce. Who do they got up here for a center? Let me see what the center position looks like. They need center, guard, edge, and linebacker. I guess I only have it as interior offensive line. And then we'll go linebacker. All right. So James Pierce is still the best person on the board for him. There's not an O-line player that's even up here ahead of any of them. It's linebacker, except for guard. Tate Ratledge is the next closest player, but he's not ranked until like the 89th ranked player. I think they need to go with James Pierce. So we'll send James Pierce to Detroit. Washington's going to take. They took Luther Burden, of course. On the clock, Nick Sorensen went to Buffalo. Kelvin Banks Jr. went to Kansas City. Eagles are on the clock. They need wide receiver, guard, edge, and cornerback. All right, so we'll go through here. You got defensive interior, Derek Harmon. He's 22nd ranked player. Darius Alexander. I wonder if this will look better on this other screen. Might be better. Oh, much better. Holy good grief. I can see like 10 of them. Before, over on this screen, I'm only able to see like 3 of them at a time. It's annoying. Over here, all right, so we got Derek Harmon. Darius Alexander, Walter Nolan, Gray Zabel, Demetrius Knight Jr., Josh Connolly, Eric Alick, Amanor. All right, so they need wide receiver. That's probably close to it. Is there another wide receiver that's higher? No. Well, cornerback. Is there a cornerback that's up there? No. They got guard. This tackle, Josh Connerly, might be there. What about edge? I'll give him Jack Beck. We're going to send him Jack Beck. Moving to Thailand. You moving to Thailand? Damn, that's crazy. What you moving to Thailand for? Just wanted to say hi to everyone. I don't. Oh, what up, Dee? Welcome in. Shroom, welcome in. Burton and Pierce Jr. ain't falling to the second round. Oh, probably not. In real life, maybe, because they got Matthew Golden's getting pushed up. What up, Nathan? What's good, Alyssa? What it do? Sorry if I missed y'all. Trying to make sure I don't. What up, Sarah? What's good? How many times are you going to change your name? What do you mean, Nathan? The channel's called Royal Ryals. It's Royal Ryals Cowboys. That's the original name of it. I did change it to Royal Ryals Sports, but then I changed it back to Royal Ryals. So, I mean, I did change it, but I changed it back to what it initially was. What to do with everybody? All right, so now let's go see from the 32nd pick, from the Eagles pick. Shador Sanders went 33rd pick to the Browns. Maxwell Harrison went 34th to the Giants. Derek Harmon went 35th to the Tennessee Titans. Darius Alexander to the Jaguars at 36. Walter Noland at 37 to the Raiders. TJ Sanders to the Patriots at 38. 39 was Talik Williams to the Bears. Gray Zabel went 40th to the Saints. Azariah Thomas went to the Bears at pick 41. Damn, the Bears had pick 41 and 39, I mean. The Jets at 42 took Jackson Dart. Reach. 43, San Francisco picked Josh Connerly Jr. What you got, baby? There you go. I opened it for you. No, you good. You good, Dee. What up, Emma? You good, Dee? I know you got some things going on in your personal life. I ain't gonna talk about what you said, but hopefully everything goes in your favor, and hopefully everything ends up working out for you. I don't know what you actually have going on. What up, Emma? Yeah, I'm on a little earlier today. For sure. Alyssa holding it down. All right. So the Cowboys on pick 44. Now, I've already picked Omarion Hampton as a wide receiver. As a running back. I'm probably looking. Linebacker would be nice right here. I'd probably take this Demetrius Knight Jr. He's the 33rd ranked overall player. But Alec Amanor. That's tempting. Trey Olmos is right there too. We still got 5 players that are still ranked higher than the pick that I'm at. I think I'm going to take the linebacker from South Carolina, Demetrius Knight Jr. I think, let me see what it says about him. Has it got any breakdown on him? Big, deeper with college premium stats? No, it don't. It doesn't have anything other than his stats, which that's cool. But all right, so I will. Man, Alec Amanor is tempting. Who y'all think I should take, a wide receiver or a linebacker with the 44th overall pick? I feel like I keep missing Melissa. Melissa hasn't came back in yet. I don't know where she's at. What do you mean, where did Jalen Ramsey go? What up, Unita? What it do? Welcome in. Shout outs to you, girl. Who y'all think I should take, wide receiver or linebacker at the 44th pick for the Cowboys? They don't even have linebacker as like a need, but it is. Edge rusher wouldn't be bad either, but the next edge rusher is Landon Jackson from Arkansas. Like done? Hell yeah, appreciate the like. No, yeah, this is a mock draft that I'm doing, Didi. And no problem. Why is pop-up coming up on this screen? Y'all think I should take I'm going to take the linebacker. South Carolina Gamecocks, Demetrius Knight Jr. Because he kind of fell to us. All right, so then you got the Colts taking Landon Jackson, Quinshon Junkins went to Falcons. Trey Amos went to Cardinals. Stop scrolling on me. Pause the draft. Pause. All right, there we go. Trey almost went to Cardinals. Caleb Johnson went to Miami. So there you go. You got Caleb Johnson in Miami. That's a good running back. Appreciate that, Juanita. Thank you. Much love. Much support. What up? Hey, look. Now, Emma's been here before. What up, Millie? What it do? Welcome back in, girl. Just doing a mock draft here. We got Xavier Watts. He went to the Bengals at 49. Shavon Ravel went to the Seahawks at pick 50. Donovan Jackson from Ohio State. He's a tackle. He went to Tampa Bay at pick 51. Stanford wide receiver Alec Amanor went to the Broncos at 52. Right now, the Pittsburgh Steelers are on the clock. So I'm going to resume the draft. Steelers took Jalen Milroe, Alabama quarterback, Xavier Respiro from Miami went to the Chargers. Braden Swenson, LSU edge rusher, went to Green Bay. Edge rusher from Mississippi, Ole Miss, went Princely Umanellan, went to Buffalo. Then you got Shamir Turner, Texas A&M defensive interior, went to Texans. Alfred Collins, defensive interior, Texas, went to the Carolina Panthers. Baltimore on the clock. Carson Schweringer went to Baltimore. He's a linebacker out of UCLA. The Lions are on the clock. They've got an edge rusher. They still need center, guard, and linebacker. So center, guard, and linebacker. You got Cam Scattaboo, JT Timanua, Jack Sawyer, Elijah Herrero, Darren Porter. These are all. Well, you got edge rusher, but we picked one edge rusher already. So I'm gonna say Cameron Williams is probably gonna be their best bet, so that they can get a tackle. I appreciate that. Alyssa, you're not new. New to what? What are you new to, Alyssa? What's the profile picture of? There's the fish app playing in the tank. Oh, I don't know where Nemo at right now. I'm not sure where Nemo's at. It looks like a girl in a bathing suit. You're a paramedic? That's what's up. KW, man, or Clayton, you need to get your ass in the damn stream so you can talk. Hold up. Let me respond to this person real quick so I can tell them to just join the stream. The play button is on. Been super busy. That's why I haven't been on your lines for a while. Now you good, Millie. It's all right. Just join when you can. That's all that matters. That you pop in, you show support. I'm happy regardless. So if you pop in and hang out, Juanita did change it. Looks like it's still the same person though. So at least she is who she is. You like the other pick better? I can't. I mean, I'd have to click into it to try to find the actual pick. Let me see. Go to channel. Let me see what it looks like. I'm going to try to pull it up. Oh, good grief. Jesus. Yeah, that's wild. That'd be wild, girl. That's wild. You ain't missed a whole lot. You ain't missed a whole lot. Oh, you good? You gotta put some clothes on, though, Juanita. Damn, Juanita. I thought she had a bathing suit bottom on. There ain't no bathing suit bottom. There's absolutely no bottoms on it. I was not expecting that. Muted. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Because I'm not muted. Can't hear. Still can't hear me? Or you can? All right, so yeah. You must have muted it, Alyssa. It doesn't, bro. Clayton, it does not say like you. I said bandwagon fans switch teams. I didn't say like you. You took it that way. That's your perception, brother. You talking about the one to Messi? Yeah, I read that comment, brother. Eight replies. All right, let me go up. I'm gonna try to pull it up right now. It says, yeah, that was last year, and getting a Super Bowl only. Oh yeah, I guess I did. Maybe I did, Clayton. My bad. My bad. I did. Oh well. I still don't give a damn. I did put like you. I didn't realize I put like you in there. I thought I just put bandwagon fans. I didn't think I put like you in there, but I guess I did. I did. I just said I did. I own it. I stand 10 toes on it. I read it. I didn't realize I wrote like you though. I thought I just put only makes bandwagon fans switch teams is what I thought I put. Oh, I'm great. I'm great, Millie. I'm great. I couldn't be any better. Oh, hell no. Ain't never supporting no goddamn dead bird. Roadkill. That shit's roadkill. Oh, she changed her picture? You need to change it? There's a delay before you realize. I got you. I got you. Yeah, this new app that this new app that I'm using. Well, it's not an app. This new program that I'm using, I'm trying to get used to still. It's got it to where I can do all kinds of different things with the channel now. So, I mean, the content's going to start getting better. I've got to start what I've got to really start doing with my content, though, is I've really got to kind of start planning out what I'm going to make each video about and kind of stay on topic for a period of time in the actual streams so that afterwards, I don't know why I hit better picture. So afterwards, then we can go into having these group conversations where we're all just engaging with each other and having conversations. But yeah, I'm going to start trying to get this better and better. But yeah, man, I didn't realize that I put like you. I thought I just put bandwagon fans that switch teams, whichever. But yeah, I don't need to dust off any tapes, bro. I watched the Super Bowls live. I watched 92, 93, and 95 live. I saw that shit with my own eyes. I don't need to watch it on a VHS, a DVD, a disc card, a floppy disk, any of that. A USB drive, a flash drive. I don't need to watch it on none of that. I saw that, Alyssa. I thought that the little picture, it kind of looked like there was a bikini bottom on. It looked like there was a bikini bottom on from the little picture. I clicked it up and I'm like, no, there's no bikini bottom. SpongeBob ain't living down there. God damn. That was wild. I'm surprised YouTube even allowed that picture. No, yeah, she did change her picture, Dee Dee. You're right. She changed it. Alyssa told her she liked the first picture better. What up, Raymond? What it do? What are you trying to do, baby?
Funny.
Huh?
Funny.
What about him?
Where's Chip?
You want some of the chips? Well, if you're gonna eat the chips, you need to sit down and eat them. You're not gonna take them over the rest of the house and make a mess. Go get your tablet so you can come sit down and eat your chips. Here, I put the eyes on for you. I don't know what else you wanted me to do.
Tongue.
The tongue?
Yeah, funny.
There you go.
Funny.
Googly-eyed potato man.
Okay, I added Potato Man to the list called My Shopping List.
What the hell is Google doing? Google, why are you listening?
It looks like that device hasn't been set up yet.
Why are you listening to my conversation, Google? Ain't nobody talking to you.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Yeah, because you're a damn spy. Goddamn spy. I'm going to unplug that spy. Got this damn spy over here. Yeah, how about him, Raymond? Unita had a picture where she was naked from the waist down. No, yeah, I don't discriminate either. I'm just surprised that YouTube allowed that picture to be posted, to be honest with you. Yeah, it was here, you want to see who it was? Emma, here, I'll show you. There. I pinned one of her comments. That was the person that we were talking about, Emma. All right, I think I'm going to get off of this draft stuff here, the mock draft simulator for now. I'm going to go into talking about some of these free agents that we have available and what the Cowboys might be able to do with some of this cap space that we're freeing up. Sweet. Alive like the live. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir, Raymond. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Hit that like button for your boy. Appreciate y'all. What are you trying to get me to do? What are you trying to do, baby? The baby potato head?
Yeah, baby potato.
These ones are supposed to be the animals.
Yeah.
You got to get the feet for it. There you go. Little baby potato head. Little baby potato head. There you go, Micah. She can put it back up. Your door swings both ways, Alyssa. Hey. I didn't make her profile or post her picture. That was all on that lady. She just come into the channel. She said she's now a member, or not a member, but she's a community sub in the channel. Exactly, Emma. Exactly. Hell yeah, Raymond. Hell yeah, Raymond. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Hey, I know you glazing me a little bit on that, but I'll take it. Yeah, you technically grown. You still got some developing at 18 to do. Once you get to 21, you're still in the I know everything phase of your life. I know I went through it. I thought I knew everything at 21. But then as you get older, you just realize how much more learning something new every day is a blessing. Man, so don't be ashamed that you learn something new every day. Take it in stride. All right, so I'm gonna go through the free agents right now that have already been signed. Let's see if I can pull them up. So this is a free agency tracker. Do we have contacts or contracts already up? This is Alyssa. That's Alyssa's favorite thing to post. She always be laughing. She be having a good time, and I'm happy. I'm glad she can have a good time. No, you fully grown, girl. You fully grown. You fully grown. Read your what, Dee Dee? There, Juanita's back. Or is it Juanita or Juanita? Welcome back. Are those pictures of you, Unita? All right, so we got NFL contracts this year. Total value. So we can go through and talk about the highest paid player to the least paid player. I ain't wanting to do all that. We'll go talk about the actual people that are in free agency. We'll see who has the highest free agency cap right now. I know the Cowboys have been moving up the list. We went from being in the bottom of the free agency caps to now we're up top the free agency cap. Spending by team. Cowboys are up top. We never are top spender in free agency. The only thing is, it's crazy because we're spending it on our own players, though. Yeah, that's the same person, I'm pretty sure, in all the pictures. I only really clicked the one, so I don't know for sure. But with the pictures being little, they kind of look like the same person. Your birthday was last month? I hear you. Well, happy belated birthday, Emma. Happy belated birthday. What it do? Mr. Beast is in the room. What it do, brother? You got a funny potato head here, too? He got purple nose. Sissy painted the nose purple.
Yeah.
With fingernail polish.
Yeah. Mine.
I'll say they look like the same person at glance. I'll say at glance. I didn't inspect it, but
Two.
I saw your last comment. You were talking to Alyssa, though.
Papa,
You said, did you read mine?
Papa Tabby.
Says it was disgusting, all these young ones on here. Yeah, I saw that.
Papa Tabby.
All right, we'll go get it. You don't want to? Well, I don't want to either. Hey, Sarah. Is there a specific comment that you were wanting me to look for, Dee Dee? I'm not sure if there's a specific one you were wanting me to look for. But yeah, all right, so free agency. We're going to pull up. Cowboys need interior defensive line. We need cornerback, we need wide receiver, and we need running back. So the top free agent wide receiver that's still available currently is Devontae Adams and Stephon Diggs. Those are the top two wide receivers that are still available. T. Higgins was franchise tagged by the Bengals. Deebo Samuel was traded by the 49ers to the Commanders. But Stephon Diggs is still available, and Devontae Adams is still available. Now, you do have Keenan Allen, Amari Cooper, Deontay Johnson, who are also unrestricted free agents as well. I read it? All right. Just wanted to make sure. All right. Well, you can't keep taking stuff out without putting stuff away. So when you're done with something, you put it away before you take new stuff out, baby. Do you know how old Melissa is? No, I don't. How old is she, Emma? I would assume she's close to your age. What up, Hall of Fame? Nah. Why would we want to do that, brother? Why would we want to do that? If you could give me one good reason why that's even a viable possibility because he's going to be an attribute, we'll talk about it.
Do that.
But you need to put the potato head stuff away first. So where's the rest of the potato head stuff? Take the hat off and put it back in. You can't keep taking stuff out. Bring this over there with you. Here. Put it in the potato head, and then I'll open the other thing for you. Yeah, Zeke's not coming back. Because I agree with Alyssa. No Zeke. Zeke's your friend. Okay. I mean, I get it. Dak and Zeke are friends. They're 421, or 21-4. However you want to get it. They had chains with matching pendants. But that's not a reason. Nepotism is not a reason to bring a player back in. Zeke is washed. We, as in the Cowboys, we ran Zeke into the ground. His first 4 years, we ran that dude into the ground. And then after that, they started cutting his carries in half. His production started to be turned in half. Oh, he's talking about Zeke, Alyssa. Or he's talking about Dak and Zeke. Because his name is Hall of Fame Dacky. So I'm assuming that he's claiming that he's Dak. Is what I'm assuming at that point. She's 19. I was going to say, because, yeah, Millie and Melissa are related. Right? Am I right, Millie? Am I right in that settlement? I'm pretty sure that's what you guys were telling me. I don't really care to see the restricted free agents. What is ER? ERFA. I don't know what ERFA stands for. Yeah, I was gonna say I thought Millie was closer to my age. She's the aunt of Melissa. She's Melissa's aunt. Alyssa, weren't you like 18 or 19? Yo, this is the first time that the females have taken over the chat box. Y'all females, shout outs to y'all for taking over the chat today. I can tell you, though, ever since I switched to this newer program that I'm using, the views haven't came back. Like, they've been low. No, yeah, Millie. I was saying I was asking Alyssa that I thought she said that she was like 19 or 18 too at one point. If I'm not mistaken, I could be mistaken. But yeah, for wide receiver free agencies, I'm not really for the Stephon Diggs. I know that that's a Cowboys type of move, seeing as he's just came back off of an injury. So that's something that the Cowboys are known for doing, is taking players that are a year returned from an injury and trying to make them back into what they were. And sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. 19. I thought that's what I thought. I thought you were right in that age range. Yes. Yes, Emma. She's that mama's sister or that daddy's sister. One of the two. What, is Mello chasing you?
Yeah.
Mello's chasing you?
Yeah.
You're silly. Alright, so people that I think would be good additions for the Cowboys, I think that if in the free agency, I think if we brought in like either one of these really, Jonathan Allen or Javon Hargrave, I think that they could both be very viable pieces for the. You got them all picked up?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm knocking stuff down. I'm knocking down Witten's fort that he wanted me to build them, and then he went outside. All right, I'll open it now that since you picked up the other toys. Thank you. Here, baby. Here. Yeah, block. Here. Micah. Dump them into here. So that way you can dig through them. It's open. There you go. All right. Sorry about that, guys. The distractions on today's stream have been wild. Been getting distracted like crazy. This is the main reason why I do a lot of my streams later at night, because the children are more calmed down and easier to deal with. Best viewers, streamgoo.com. Remove this space. I got you. I don't know what that is. Shout outs to Twitter for that. I gotta tell you something. I think I might have a crush on your niece. Damn, Emma. I'm not sure. Is Melissa that way? Does Melissa's door swing both ways? I mean, no big nut, no deal or anything if it ain't. Just. I say, you said you met her on your homeschooling app, didn't you, Emma? But yeah, I think that if the Cowboys picked up like one of those two for interior linemen, defensive linemen, For me, though. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. Y'all be wild. I thought the boys were wild. Y'all proving the boys wrong. Y'all proving that the girls in here are more wild than the boys.
Paper that. Paper that.
But if she does get on the live, I'm going to tell her. All right. Well, before you do that, Millie, is your niece even interested in other girls? Or is your niece interested in boys? Because that'd be the best thing to find out before you shoot your shot. You know, I'm all for someone shooting their shot, but make sure that shooting your shot is gonna get shot in the right direction. So yeah, either Javon Hargrave or Jonathan Allen, I think would be phenomenal pickups for the Cowboys in free agency. Now, I don't know if they're going to pursue a defensive tackle in free agency or not. But, I mean, there's pass rushers that are out there, too, like Joey Bosa, Matthew Judon, even Clay Campbell. At the age of 38 years old, Clay Campbell has yet to show any kind of drop-off. I'm sure, Didi. I'm sure. But yeah, Clay Campbell has yet to show any kind of drop off. Someone that they also have, you know, we don't know what the market is for D-Law. You also have Bobby Brown off of the Rams, but those guys could do pass rush and they're good with run stopping. So they'd be all good pickups for sure. Well, there you go. There you go, Emma. Now you know. Because Alyssa's interested. Alyssa says, save me a piece of the pie. She's saying, save me a piece of the pie. Well, that's crazy. Look, I got a matchmaker service built into Ryals Cowboys. They like each other. Yeah, so hey, power to them. Who knows, man? They may become a power couple. I mean, that's what her aunt said. So, at minimum, you can take it at face value. Javon Kinlaw would be nice. I'd take him. He's an unrestricted free agent from the Jets. That'd be a good defensive tackle to bring in, too. I can't remember. Is he a 1-tech or a 3-tech? Let me look into him, see what Javon Kinlaw is. I think he's 3-tech, but tier defensive line. It says his base salary is only $1.4 million. That's not bad either. His cap number last year was $2.8 million. That's actually a really good pickup. How old is he though? He's 27 last year, so he'll be 28 this year. So he's not like he's aged out of the market. At 6'6", 310 pounds. He went to South Carolina College. He was drafted in 2020, 14th overall to the 49ers. I think that even though he's bounced around a little bit between the Jets and the Niners, I think that he could easily be a good pickup for the Cowboys. I think Javon Kinlaw could be a really good pickup for the Cowboys if they were interested for that interior defensive line in free agency. Now, who else would be really good? Let me Wake up time. Oh, why are you not? Oh, it's got a weight loss program. God damn.
That's me.
What up, Nemo? We got another boy in the house. You missed it. I did a little bit of the mock draft already, Nemo. She said she wants to marry her. Ooh, wee. Tell her to live some life. Tell her to let her. Hey, Millie, make sure she does go live her life. Tell her she can date her. Don't get married yet. Experience some life before you settle down. Stay in the dating phase. What it do? What it do? Not much, Nemo. We chilling over here, just talking about well, we're gonna have a triangle of females getting married up in the chat. We're gonna have Melissa, Alyssa, and Emma. Emma, Melissa, and Alyssa. God dang, y'all crazy. Y'all be crazy. Nemo, the girls took over the chat and it's gone. Girls gone wild up in here. Apparently, you missed it. There was one girl in here with a profile picture that was crazy inappropriate. I don't even know how YouTube approved it. She had no bottoms on. Are you fine, Emma? I'm just messing, girl. I'm just messing. What up, Jace? What it do, brother? What it do? Welcome in. Welcome in. That's the message I meant to show. Hopefully everybody's having a blessed day. I know I'm on earlier than normal, so it's probably throwing some of the people off that sees me online right now. But hey, we here. So never fear. Ryals is here indeed. Hey, no fighting. No fighting. But Emma, what if Melissa came in and said there was enough to share? Sharing is caring. Sharing is caring. That includes sharing my channel's page. You know, I don't mind. Y'all want to do that too. Nemo, I knew that was coming out of you. I knew that was coming. I don't want her. She's yours. Alyssa's claimed dibs on next. Alyssa's got dibs on next. Hey, every entree needs a side piece. Y'all be silly. Y'all are silly. For sure, for sure. Yeah, you'll have to talk to her for sure. But yeah, your eyes, but what about the rest? Your eyes are only this much. You got the whole rest of you. You can share. Sharon's caring. What up, Dylan? What it do? What it do? I think we need to pick up I think we need to pick up at least two pieces in free agency. I think we need to either get O-line or D-line, and then I think we need to pick up a veteran wide receiver. I would really love to bring Devontae Adams in. I know he likes CeeDee Lamb. I think that they would work great together. You have room for a side piece. Y'all are wild. You're wild, Emma. But yeah, I mean, if the Cowboys could get out of their own head, I'm not even really opposed to bringing Amari Cooper back. I mean, what's he, 30 now? Let's see. Let me pull up his page here. Amari Cooper. Yeah, so he's 31 years old. He's had 10 acquired seasons. His cap number's only 1.2 mil. What up, birds? Welcome back. Welcome back. So I'm not opposed to bringing back. Yeah. You guys have picked up some offensive line already. Dylan, you guys have been picking up O-line. Y'all have already picked up Joe Tooney and Let me pull up this other guy's name. Y'all already picked up Joe Tooney and Jonah Jackson. You've already got two left guards that you picked up. One from the Chiefs and one from the Rams. Ravens need wide receiver. Yeah, y'all can go get wide receiver free agency. Y'all can go get Amari Cooper, Keenan Allen. Oh, you got Chris Godwin. Deontay Johnson, Tyler Lockett, DeAndre Hopkins is out there. Y'all can have Brandon Cooks. Joe Tooney's good. I agree. Darius Slayton, Marquise Brown, Robert Woods, Mike Williams. There's plenty of free agent wide receivers. I mean, this list, it's probably got 40 people on it, and there's probably 10 maybe at most that are taken. Yeah, I think Jonah Jackson was too for the Rams. I think Jonah Jackson was a free agent for the Rams. I'm pretty sure that he was also a starter for the Rams. What up, Messi? Everybody tuning in with me. What it do, what it do. But yeah, I mean, I wonder if y'all can hear this. Yeah, defensive line off the roof from y'all. The live is definitely better. No, you guys can hear it. All right, cool. You guys have been, the Bears have been there not too long ago. When's the last time the Bears were in the 85 Bears were definitely not a fluke. You're talking Mike Ditka and them? No, that wasn't a fluke, brother. The 85 Bears had the best defense. Messi, doing on, we could offer you Dotson for Keenan Allen. My audio kind of sounds like I'm underwater. All right. Yeah, no, you guys were in the Super Bowl in 2007, Dylan. I thought you guys had been there more recent than 85. Yeah, she's a hootie. Yeah, to the Colts. Exactly. The 2007 Super Bowl for the 2006 season. I'll say, I thought y'all were there. Y'all lost 29-17. Let me see. I can pull up all the appearances. It's literally just those two appearances, the 85 and the 2007. God damn, Noah. What you mean, brother? Was it Jay Cutler in 2007? Was Jay Cutler your quarterback in 2007? Who was the quarterback? It wasn't Jay Cutler. Who was it? Who was it? Show me. Hell nah. F them Eagles. Damn Sheagles. Nah, I mean, I wanted Mike McCarthy gone. I figured they would have brought in Kellen Moore, honestly, is who I would have thought that they were going to bring in. But they brought in Brian Schottenheimer, which the Cowboys are doing what they've never done, Dylan. The last time the Cowboys did what they're doing this offseason was when we fired Tom Landry and brought in Jimmy Johnson, and then he was able to pick all his coaches. Oh, so Jay Cutler came in after. I got you. The first quarter, though, you guys had that 92-yard kickoff return by Devin Hester. Oh, you had Rex Grossman. That's who it was. Yeah, I think Barkley did a lot, but I think that their Kellen Moore should get a little more credit than the Eagles fan base has given him. And I honestly wasn't a fan. I was talking down on Kellen Moore all season. I was like, watch him choke. And then he picked up a running game like it just needed it to save his life. Oh, I agree, Emma. I agree. No, Dylan. Not even near as close as good as the 85 Bears. The 85 Bears, there's a reason why the 85 Bears is the defense when people play Madden that they want to pick the 85 Bears defense. They're never going to pick the 2024 Eagles defense. That's just not going to be a thing. And when they get compared, when people go compare defenses in the future, they're not going to compare them to the 2024 Eagles. They're going to compare them to the 85 Bears. No, yeah, Messi's right. Messi is right, Alyssa. They did have the best offensive line. 100%. I'm going to agree with that. I think that the Eagles' O-line does not get enough credit for half of Barkley's yards. They did have the best O-line. They had the best O-line and D-line. I'm going to have to give it up for them that the Eagles have always had good players in the trenches. The Eagles, where they had been deficit at, was in their secondary. Their secondary has not been quite as good as their defensive line and their linebackers, but they did good enough last year, obviously, to get them to a Super Bowl. So the Dolphins suck because Tua makes it hard. Damn. This bro is talking about the 85 Chicago Bears. That's how far he has to go back. Yeah, the Bears. Matt Eberflus isn't a joke, Dylan. He's just not cut out to be a head coach. Matt Eberflus, you guys had a good defense in Chicago. They had a hell of a defense in Indianapolis with Matt Eberflus. The problem is Matt Eberflus, there's a difference. Be head coach or defensive coordinator. Having to control the whole team or just one faction of the team. So I think Matt Eberflus is a hell of a defensive coordinator. Not so much as a head coach, but he's a hell of a defensive coordinator. Now the head coaching, that's like I said, that's different. I think that Brian Schottenheimer has a chance to be a good head coach. And this isn't the first time. Like, you got to go back maybe 10, 15 years, but he was being offered the head coaching job previous. It's just been a while. Vic Fangio is Vic Fangio. I ain't taking nothing from Vic Fangio, but the players still have to play. The players still got to do their job, birds. So, I mean, it's irrelevant. The coach's job is to prepare, motivate, and discipline. Prepare, motivate, discipline. You're a fool if you think that, birds. You're an absolute fool if you think that the Cowboys are going to fire a head coach mid-season. We are not the Browns. We are not the Browns, brother. What do you want me to do with it? See, it's set up. The only time we have fired a head coach mid-season was Wade Phillips, and that's because he lost the team. Wade Phillips lost the locker room. Buy it. It's already bought. The sticker was never peeled.
Mommy.
Yeah, here. Wade Phillips lost the locker room. What up, Taylor? Yeah, birds. How about you, DX, brother? Ain't tell nobody do that. I'll time your ass out for that comment. Y'all see Geno Smith? Yeah, he went to go be back with Pete Carroll. Man, fuck the Eagles and fuck the Phillies. Fuck everything that comes out of Philadelphia. Philadelphia is the largest trash can distributor in the world. The defense was also good under Matt Eberflus. The Bears have struggled with offense. The Bears have been struggling with offense for years. We know, Messi. We know. I'm never on Crash Out. Just can't stand the garbage that comes out of Philly. Yeah, silly boy. Philly produces more garbage than any other city in the United States of America. Can't you see Ryan Day crying with the 1 and 4 next to his name on my profile picture? No, they don't. No, they don't, Philly. You a lie. Must suck to lose 4 years in a row to a rival. Couldn't even beat them. And you're your favorite by 20 points. Damn, Messi. And these collegeness. Man, what did they mix this with? They messed up on this. The flavor is off. Yo, QT, you're messing my drinks up. Thing tastes like a milkshake. It don't taste like a frappe. No, they're not. They're the most storied franchise. The Cowboys are the franchise that made all the other franchises good. If it wasn't for the Cowboys and Jerry Jones, all the other teams would still be stuck under the NFL umbrella and would not even be able to do their own financing. They wouldn't be able to do their own sponsorships. They wouldn't be their own brand. They would still be stuck underneath the NFL. No, it ain't. It ain't glaze. It's an opinion. It's an opinion, brother. Just as if your opinion. But you know what they say about opinions? They're like assholes. Everybody's got one. Yeah, this one's like a milkshake. They messed it up. Watch, I'll go get the other one out the freezer. They don't look the same. You're right. Yeah, that color consistency is definitely different. Definitely different. You can tell just by looking at them. Something ain't right. This one tastes right. That one tastes like a milkshake. The Niners or Patriots are the best team? No, they're not. Why are the Niners or the Patriots the best team? They are both trash. Absolutely, Messi. Just like the Eagles. The Eagles win the Super Bowl, but almost lost to the Panthers. How y'all win the Super Bowl but barely beat the Panthers? Can you answer me that question? 49ers are not all time. No, yeah. I was about to say something. But man, it just sounds inappropriate. It just sounds inappropriate. What up, Jace? I was about to say, no, she'd rather munch a muffin. But man, that just sounds so inappropriate. God damn. Nemo has been here. Yes, Jace. He's been in and out of the stream. I don't know if he's here at this moment. Yeah, definitely anything can happen. And that's why it's the NFL. You know, nothing stays for long. The not for long league. That's why it's been labeled as any given Sunday. Yeah, I caught him with a fishing pole earlier. He was trying to catch his family members. I don't think we will. I don't think we will. They're going to be in the playoffs. I can imagine that they'll be in the playoffs. Hey, no, birds. It's already being shopped. AJ Brown is being shopped around right now. They are using him as bait to look for trades. Yes, they are. AJ Brown does not like Hurts. He doesn't want to play with Hurts. He don't like Hurts, and he wants out. Yeah, I know. I hope they don't make it to any, Messi. You donut. Here, let me see. I'll open it.
Gone.
No, he doesn't what? He doesn't care? Yeah. That don't mean nothing. He doesn't want to play. He doesn't. Him and AJ Brown and Jalen Hurts don't like each other. Why'd you do that?
Gone.
What do you mean, dude? Why would you do that?
Gone.
What's gone?
Gone.
Well, now I'm throwing it away. It's made a mess on my floor. You need to pick up the army stuff, guys. Watch out. Let me get the chocolate up before you step in it. Since you dropped chocolate on the floor. Alright, now put all the army stuff back in the bag. No, I think AJ Brown can catch the ball just fine. He just doesn't like Hurts. That's why they always arguing. That's why Hurts and AJ Brown are always fighting. They don't like each other. But Hurts needed AJ Brown until they got like Smitty and Dotson, but Dotson has been kind of a third, fourth wide receiver, so he hasn't been a big effect. But Messi, was that because Brown couldn't catch the ball or because Hurts couldn't place the ball? Because Hurts can't throw. AJ Brown does want out. Birds, I'm not like you and putting things out there that are fake and like making stuff up. These are facts that have been mentioned. Who said my name? Everybody said your name. Jace said your name. What? What? What do you want? Mello, leave the baby alone. What are you trying to get, Micah? Yeah, you ate all the gummies. You want Pop-Tart? You want granola bar? What do you want? Which one? Which one? Alright, well, come sit down. Well, after you pick up the army guys. Pick up the army guys. What up, Fly Eagles Fly? What it do? Yeah, but all right, so yes, Smitty was there, 1 year before? And he was a rookie, and he didn't do much his rookie year. He didn't do much until A.J. Brown got there because he wasn't a true number one. He couldn't take the double teams and the lock that he couldn't do it. He needs another star corner or another star wide receiver to attract the attention. A.J. Brown wants out. And that's why the Eagles are shopping him. It's already been reported that the Eagles are shopping A.J. Brown to see what they can get for him, to see if they can get him released. I ain't reporting it. I'm just bringing it in. But it was reported. Birds, you guys can pick up another receiver. Why keep a disgruntled player? No, yeah, ain't nobody hating nobody. Y'all are tragically foolish. Alright, I'm going to play something here. I'm talking about Rico Dowdle's net worth for the Cowboys. If Rico Dowdle is wanting 7, 8, 9 million, I don't think the Cowboys bring him back. If Travis Hunter plays wide receiver and cornerback, yes, but he's not going to play both 100% in the NFL. No NFL team is going to let him play 100% cornerback and 100% wide receiver. They'll let him play cornerback because that's what most teams are looking at him as, and then let him do some wide receiver stuff. But he ain't going to be on every play as one or the other. And like I said, most teams are scouting him as a cornerback. Maybe, Birds. Maybe.
What's up, good people? Mark Holmes here.
I
As
think
always,
I do think that the Cowboys need to bring him back in, though. If we can get him for $6 million or less, we need to bring him back in as a backup and then draft like Omarion Hampton or Genty. But I just don't think Genty's going to be there at 12. Honestly, what I would like to do is I would like to trade. All right, so what I really want to do with the draft in the Cowboys, and since Brian Schottenheimer has a hell of a relationship with Seattle's ownership because he was a coach there, he was the offensive coordinator. Since he was there as an offensive coordinator and has that relationship with Seattle, I would like to trade our 12th pick to Seattle for DK Metcalf in their 18th pick. And in return, we give them our 12th, one of our 5ths, and then one of our other wide receivers. Like I'd say Jalen Brooks, the 170 pick, the 12th pick for DK Metcalf, and the 18th pick. And then at the 18th pick, we then go take Omarion Hampton. That's what I'd like to do. That way we get a wide receiver in the first, technically, and I think DK Metcalf would be phenomenal on the opposite side of I almost said AJ Brown, CeeDee Lamb. I would take DJ Metcalf over George Pickens, only because of the size and the athletic. George Pickens is good, but I think DK Metcalf is better. He's bigger, stronger, faster. They both are crash outs. So that's where you can put them in that range. They're both crash outs. But DK is a better athlete. George Pickens is good, but I agree with DK, with that, Messi. DK will crash out, but it's usually for a good reason. But he's a hell of a team player, too. All right, I'm gonna play this audio here from Mark Holmes. I don't own the rights to this audio. Mark Holmes, he's a Cowboys content creator. He's talking about the Rico Dowdle's net worth here. Yeah, George Pickens, that's like his biggest attribute is that he's a crash out. DK will just fight your ass. DK will come up in here and fight your ass. And he'll throw hands. But George Pickens is just a crash out. Like straight up. You could kind of call DK a crash out. I mean, I ain't worried about that. Maybe he don't like where he's at. $100%, Messi. Definitely is a team sport. All right, so I'm gonna play this audio here about Rico Dowdle's net worth.
Okay, it's getting warmer again. It is actually
what up, Alan?
53 degrees today.
Can y'all hear the audio just fine?
As the week goes on, it's going to get warmer. It's going to be 73, I think.
Try to skip ahead here. Mark likes to kind of. All right, so when I listen to some of Mark's content, you're also going to notice that he likes to kind of relate football back to his life in ways. So he's going to talk about the football and then kind of bring it into some other natural aspects of his life. But I'm into it for the content of what he thinks about the contract on Rico Dowdle and being $6 million.
Start seeing the plants.
What up, Alan? What it do, brother? What it do? Shout out to you, my boy. Welcome in. Welcome in.
A little bit of gardening this year. I'm going to try a hydroponic water system.
All right.
To go
I'm
around
not
my rim.
worried about what you're doing gardening-wise. All right.
See if I can grow some vegetables and things.
See if I can't get this to where he's talking about.
I'm sitting here trying to understand
Here
because I think it was Pro Football Focus came out and said that Rico
pick it up
should be getting about
to go in the bag.
$6 million a year on the free agent market. And, I hear everybody say, man, let the bum walk, man. Get him out of here. And I'm trying to understand why everybody thinks that he's not worth $6 million.
Pause.
I'm just trying to understand. $6 million in the NFL these days is not a whole lot of money.
There we go. Finally, it paused. Damn. Trying to get the audio to pause. It's crazy right now. All right, so people are getting upset, I guess, and saying that Rico Dowdle is not worth $6 million as a running back. Now, I get it. Yes, he had only like 1,075 yards this season, but you got to look at it in a bigger aspect because when Dak was on the field, which is all the way up until week 8, week 8, week 9, we barely ran the ball. We were running the ball by committee. Some of it was Rico. Some of it was what's his name? Zeke. Some of it was Cooks. Some of it was Deuce Vaughn. It wasn't all Rico. We didn't rely on Rico at all for the running game while Dak was on the field. We barely ran the ball at all with Dak was on the field still. So at that point, that like almost takes those games away from Rico. And then from week 9, week 10 on is when he got 1,000 yards. So to me, that's not bad. That's 100 yards a game, damn near, that you're averaging. So to me, that's your average running back. If he had the other 8 weeks, what could he have added to that? You could almost guarantee there would have been at least another 600 yards. So you could have called him about a 16 to 17, maybe even an 1,800-yard rusher. Maybe. I would say it probably would have been closer around 1,600. But what are you paying for that kind of running back in the league right now? Are you getting that for less than $6 million? And if so, is it because he's a rookie? Like, I think Rico's worth that. Would I like to get him on a cheaper deal? Yes. I would love to have Rico for $3 million. But I don't think it's going to happen. He's a free agent this year. Had the Cowboys kind of re-signed him last year and they gave him a longer contract instead of 1 year, then I don't know. Maybe it would have been different. But we gave him a 1-year contract last year, and we didn't use him for the first 8 weeks the way you should use your running game. Our offense acted confused. Yeah, call someone who cares with it. Ease them, baby. Well, we're looking to it. It's confirmed. You heard from the Sun. The Detroit Lions are looking to re-sign Carlton Davis. Y'all looking to re-sign Carlton Davis? I hear you. Rico is mid, but if you want a few yards, he'll give you a few. No, I think Rico Dowdle is a good running back. I think he's a good running back. I don't think he's an explosive running back. I think he'd be a great RB2. I think that if you could bring in a rookie like Omarion Hampton to be the main running back for the team, and then a change of pace be Rico, I think that you're going to be able to maximize with both of these players. What do you want me to do with it, baby? It's not broken. What do you want me to do with it? Yeah, I know. It's a rotary phone. It's something you'll never see in your life other than these toys. These phones went extinct when I was a kid.
Yeah.
People still use these type of phones when I was a kid.
Yeah.
I use these type of phones.
Yeah.
Yeah. But what do you want me to do with it, baby?
Right.
Yeah. Pretend to call somebody. I think he can be a good running back behind anybody. You want Mbuka? I think Mbuka would be great as an addition for our running game because he's a hell of a blocker. Mbuka's a good all-around wide receiver. His blocking's good. His catching's good. His route tree's good. I think that's all a plus. Is Mbuka the player I want? No. If I could take Omarion, like I said, if we could trade with Seattle, we give them the 12th pick. We give them pick 170. We also give them Jalen Brooks, wide receiver. They give us the 18th pick and DK Metcalf. There, now we have DK Metcalf. Now what I would do with the 18th pick is I would then draft Omarion Hampton because he's kind of an overvalue at 12, but at 18, that's kind of his sweet spot. After that, you're not going to get him. Someone else is going to take him after that 18 spot. So I think that if we could trade with Seattle, get DK Metcalf and the number 18 pick, we give them the 12 pick, the 170 or the 172, either one, and Jalen Brooks. Maybe they'll do it for him without the player. Maybe we don't got to give him Jalen Brooks. But I would put that in there to be like, yo, I want this deal to work. And then, like I said, with the 18th pick, then go get Omarion Hampton. I think at that point you got CeeDee Lamb, you got DK Metcalf, then you got Tolbert, Ryan Flournoy, Mingo for wide receivers, and then you got Omarion Hampton. If you can bring Rico back on a fairly cheap deal, almost anything under the $6 million mark, at that point, then you got a pretty damn good offense. Now you need to work on the O-line, and you need to work on the D-line. What? Huh? I thought you were already there. Why are you coming in the house and then asking? Yes, just go play. You ain't got a long time. You got till 7. Yeah, you got an hour. No, Smitty needs somebody to take coverage away from him. Smitty got great hands, but with his actual body size, he's either got to beat you with his speed or he's got to be schemed open, which means that'll be a lot easier to do if you have another solid wide receiver opposing him. Dallas Goedert kind of helps with that, but you guys need Dallas Goedert and another one. So we'll just have to see how that goes. But that's what I think. After that Luka trade happened, I think everything in the league is put on notice. You never know. Geno Smith just got traded for a 3rd-round pick. But you got to think, Geno Smith is going back to be under Pete Carroll, someone he was already coached under. All right, well, get different sock on. You ain't gonna show me that your sock has a hole. Just throw it away. No, like I said, Smitty's speed and his catchability are great, but his size makes it so that it's hard for him to fight double coverage. If he's being single covered, then you're good. You're good. He can take on single coverage. But with double coverage on Smitty, I think it's not the same. But that's why you guys have A.J. Brown. That's why you guys have Dallas Goedert. They can't just double team Smitty. Then what are they doing with A.J. Brown? Then what are they doing with Dallas Goedert? You can't just double team them. You have to run either man-to-man or zone. Brian Branch is hell of a corner. But yeah, I think that if we get the plan that I was just speaking on, but yeah, you got to think Geno Smith is going back to be under Pete Carroll. That's why he's becoming a Raider. Pete Carroll knows how to use Geno Smith. Ayo, Ronnie Stanley just signed an extension with the Baltimore. There you go. That's what's up. Appreciate the update, Jose. Appreciate that, brother. I'm going to pin it up there for you. But yeah, if we can get that deal done with Seattle to get DK, and then we take Omarion with the 18th pick, I like Brian. He is a top-ranked safety in the league. There's no doubt about it. He's definitely a top rank. He's definitely top 5, maybe top 3. But yeah, if you could do that trade that I was just discussing. Now at that point in the so we still have our 2nd round pick and our 3rd round pick. I would then either go D tackle, O line, or O line D tackle. In those 2 picks, and then I'm looking safety, and then after that, in the rest of the draft, we don't have a 4th unless we use some of our compensatory picks to get a 4th round pick, because we do have a bunch of compensatory picks. That's what I'm saying, Jose. Dude, if we take our 12th pick and our 170th pick or our 172nd pick, both of those are 5th round picks, either one of those, and our 12th pick, I would even throw in Jalen Brooks or Jonathan Mingo, one of the 2. If not, maybe Tolbert. I would throw in one of them even to try to sweeten the deal. And then to get DK Metcalf in the 18th overall pick. And then at that, like I said, at that 18th pick, then we need to go take Omarion Hampton. Now we got wide receiver, we got running back, and we still got our 2nd and 3rd round picks to continue with. And like I said, 2nd round at that point, I'm looking at either an O-line or a D-line. And then from there, we're doing cornerbacks, wide receivers, and maybe another running back. I know that they want a quarterback as well, but I know we did re-sign, can't think of his name. I think it's Will something. Well, we re-signed a backup, so we do have a backup now. Yeah, Gardner Johnson's good. He's definitely good. But to me, he has more ups and down moments. I don't know that you rank McKinney as the best safety. I know he's up there too, yeah. But yeah, that's another position that the Cowboys really got to kind of look at. I know we got Malik Hooker and we got Donovan Wilson, but Donovan Wilson kind of sold on us a few times last year. One second, guys. Come on, Micah. Watch your hand. There you go, baby. Come on. Come on, my little baby boy. You still ain't picked up those Army guys yet. All right, sorry about that. No, Cooper Rush is gone, Jose. Cooper Rush is gone, and Trey Lance are both gone. No, he didn't get cut. He didn't get cut. He was a free agent. We just didn't bring him back. I don't think we even offered to bring back Cooper Rush. We did attempt to bring back Trey Lance. I can say that. I can say that Trey Lance's team actually declined the offer. Trey Lance's team doesn't want to continue to be looked over. They want Trey Lance to get a shot. I just don't think it's going to happen. The NFL does not view Trey Lance as a good quarterback, which I think is a little bit unfair to him in a way. But, yeah, both of them are gone to free agency, and Trey Lance rejected the turn to come back. What, you want the edges off?
Yeah.
Here. There. Now you don't got the edges of your Pop-Tart. All right. Now drink your Baba, watch your video, eat your Pop-Tart, and let Daddy talk. Don't drop nothing on the floor. Put it in the trash can, not on the floor. But yeah, but we did bring back, I think it's Will Greer. I think that's the quarterback that we brought back, that we did sign an extension with, was Will Greer. So he right now is the current backup behind Dak Prescott. Not much, Todd. What it do? Just talking football and probably a little nonsense. You know how my chat gets down. That you can't have football without a little nonsense. So we give it all. We give it all up. I don't think McKee's even a free agent, is he? I think McKee's still under contract. Just both the backups that the Cowboys had this year. Nah, we don't need them. I wanted them to bring Trey Lance back. I think the Cowboys messed up last year. I think the Cowboys messed up last year by not playing Trey Lance more. I think that we knew what we had with Cooper Rush. Cooper Rush is a good bus driver. He can drive a bus and carry a team and do decent and win you 4 or 5 games. That Cooper Rush can do that. But that's Cooper Rush's ceiling. I don't think he's doing much more than that. Hell yeah. That's dope. That's dope, Jose. Yeah, but like I said, Messi, you got to understand, that was all Pete Carroll. That was all Pete Carroll's doing. Who's the head coach of the Raiders? Who was the head coach of the Raiders last quarterback at the franchise he was at? Geno Smith. There's a reason why Geno Smith went to the Raiders. It's because Pete Carroll made that happen. I think they're either hanging out in the backgrounds or maybe they left. You know how it is. People kind of pop in and out a little bit. But yeah, so that's kind of what I think about that. But I think that when the Cowboys messed up by not playing Trey Lance, because you got to think about it. We brought Trey Lance over for a 4th round pick. We were paying him $5.5 million a year to be a 3rd string backup quarterback. Now take it this. Backup quarterbacks, not the 3rd string backups, but the backup quarterbacks, he was the 2nd highest paid. And he wasn't a backup. And we didn't really know what he had. Because with the 49ers, Trey Lance had, what? One game? He played, what, one game with the 49ers? You could say he played two. The first game he played, it was torrential rain against the Bears. Torrential rain. Like, it was pouring. People were sliding on the field in the rain. That was Trey Lance's first game with the 49ers. And he did all right. The second game, he got hurt. And then he never played again for the 49ers. And then they gave him to us for a 4th-round pick. And then we did nothing with him but put him in at the very end of a game. I don't think Trey Lance ever had a fair shot to show the NFL what he could do. Yeah, he didn't do that great in the preseason. But at the same time, who he had on his team in the preseason is not the team he would have had as a starter. So I don't think that Trey Lance had a fair shot. I think that, honestly, had Trey Lance actually played the amount of snaps that Cooper Rush played, and Cooper Rush been riding that bench, the games, I don't know how many we would have won or lost. That's besides the point. But I think he could have proved himself and probably had gotten himself his next contract, whether it be with the Cowboys or without them. And who knows? Had he played good enough for the Cowboys, who knows what could have happened? Free agency, his salary cap number would have been a lot higher than this $4 or $5 million that people are going to be talking about now. You talking about the Bears look better than the Cowboys going into the season? I don't know about that. What are you basing that off of? Their head coach? Or that they picked up 2 left tackles? If the Cowboys are healthy, they look different last year. I don't think we win 7 games. I think we probably win more like 10 or 11. And we probably still lose in the first round of the playoffs. Who knows? But we couldn't stay healthy, and we played with a shit ton of rookies and a whole bunch of backups all year long. The average player that played for the Cowboys team last year would barely be a backup player on any other team, except for maybe the Bears, or not the Bears, the Browns, and I don't know. I don't think our O-line is going to be that bad this year, though, Messi. I think where we struggled last year was Zach Martin was a shell of himself. And then we had rookie, all-pro, and question mark. So, left tackle, Tyler Guyton was a rookie. That, yes, he needed to put on some weight and gain some muscle. He's been in the gym this whole offseason. What do you mean? Nobody wants to hurt you, Didi. Who's talking about hurting you, Didi? Nobody's talking about hurting you, Didi. That kind of came out of nowhere. But I think our O-line is going to be better. I think Cooper Beebe, as the rookie last year at center, he did pretty good. I think he's going to get better this year. Tyler Guyton, I think that he could be better, but he has to put on muscle mass. He needs to be able to overpower the bull rush, and he needs to be able to get a little quicker with his first step or his hand placement. That's not hard to coach, though. And he's been in the gym all offseason. And I'm not sure that we're not going to address the tackle position in the draft. I'm thinking about either in free agency or the draft, getting an O-line is what I would do. I would get one. I would either get a veteran right now in the actual. Hold on. Let me pull up who the O-line veterans are right now. left guard. Oh, I'm in cash. Let me pull up free agency. We're going to pull up who the veterans are. Oh, did you say something that she may have thought, Jose? I didn't even see anything said. All right, so I'm going to pull up left tackle, left guard, center, right guard, right tackle. All right, I'm going to pull up all these positions. So I don't know why Zach. Oh, he's void. All right, so we'll do unrestricted free agents. No, we'll just do them all. All right. So we'll pull them up here. Come on. What is it doing? My computer's acting all weird. What do you think has a higher ceiling? The Dallas Cowboys or Chicago Bears? I think the Cowboys have a higher ceiling, honestly. I think the Bears can be really good this year, though. I do think that the Bears can be really good. It just depends, because that sophomore slump is a real thing for a lot of quarterbacks. That sophomore slump is a real thing for a lot of them quarterbacks. Now, you got to watch out for that with Jalen Daniels. You got to watch out with Caleb Williams. See how that sophomore year comes. That exactly is why I wait until year 3 of a rookie quarterback to give them my kind of like actual grade or what I think they're going to be. Because a lot of rookie quarterbacks come in, and because they have the element of surprise, because defenses don't have tape on them, they can't watch their tendencies and what they do with different packages, that after the first season and having that element of surprise, defenses then get to study your tape. They get to watch you. Because, yeah, you could say after week 6 or so, teams had some tape on Jalen Daniels. But at the end of the day, teams aren't going and scouting teams that they're not playing up against next in that season. So they're not going to, like, take their time out of their day. If they're facing, like, whoever, any other team other than the Redskins, to then go look at Jalen Daniels' tape. No, they're going to study the team that they're coming up against. So when the offseason comes, defensive coordinators then have a chance to actually go study tape of these players and study tendencies. This is why the sophomore year of a quarterback is called the sophomore slump. Because once the coaches get a beat on them and understand how they do things, just body movement, their muscle memory, the way their tendencies are, just what they like to do when they get under pressure, what happens when they're under duress. Like, coaches go study this stuff in the offseason. So it makes it harder for that rookie quarterback the next year to be as good as they were as a rookie. Some quarterbacks do it anyways. Absolutely. No doubt. But at the end of the day, oh man, I lost my train of thought. The exception doesn't make the rule. The rule gets measured and based on the average. The exception is never what makes the rule. You know, my wife said, "What you were doing watching your twin brother again?" She said, "We look alike." Hey, that's what's up, Todd. I don't know what you look like, brother, but that's what's up. Here, I don't know if you have a picture on your profile or not. I can go click it and see. Go to channel. You know, the song by Culture Club. That's the one I was trying to sing. Oh, you good. You good, Didi. say if I could actually click your banner picture to become a whole picture, I would say so. But hey, I ain't lying. I mean, based on what I can see in that little picture, I get it. I get it, Todd. I get it. I see why she would say it. I see some similarities. I'm gonna shoot you a sub, though, brother. I'm gonna give you your second sub. Oh, I've already no. I'm the one that gave you your first one, Todd. I'm already subbed to your channel. I don't know who Culture Club is either. It's an 80s song. I got you. That's crazy, though. Like I said, I can't see it in a full image, but I listen to a lot, though, like Rasta rap, old school rock. Not to old school, though. I got you. Yeah, that sounds like one of them bands that are more like the Eagles or maybe even back like the Temptations are way further back. Yeah, it won't let me click the actual picture to see. I can't make it any bigger, so I'm still only looking at a picture that's like this big, Todd. But hey, I get it. I didn't even know it sent either, did he? I can't say I saw it. But that's crazy. It's all right, though. Ain't no worries. Ain't no worries. Yeah, I don't have as much facial hair, though. I got you. Yeah, I could see that you had more skin on your chin. You had that more skin on your chin. I like to keep it a little scruffy. I used to only do a patch right here. I used to keep it all clean shaved and then just kept a patch on my chin. But that's because my ass has a butt chin. So I always cover my butt chin. If you got a butt chin, you must keep hair on it. Yeah, I like Phil Collins and David Bowie. Hell yeah. I'm not so much on Speedwagon Genesis, but I can fuck with some David Bowie and Phil Collins. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Hold on. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Now I want to play that song. Yeah, man, that's one dope song, man. That's a song to get your ass pumped up to. That song, dude, literally the beat don't drop until like 2 minutes into the song. When you got a song that you can sing, but the beat don't drop until 2-3 minutes in, man, you know that boy talking. I've been waiting for this moment all my life. Hold on. Elbows headed off. Gonna feed these kids. Wife doing a double. Dad do. Yeah. What up, Jose? I got you, brother. I got mines here with me. Except one of my kids are at her nana's tonight. So, but yeah, blessings to you, man. I hear you, man. For sure. I don't know what time I'm gonna hop off. But yeah, for sure, man. You stay blessed, man. Make it great on purpose. You like Creed Arms Wide? Yeah, Arms Wide Open's a dope song. I can fuck with some Creed. I almost want to listen to the Air of the Night by Phil Collins right now, though. Now, like, it's all I can hear in my head is that song. I wish I could play the audio to those songs and not get my copyright claims. Here, I'm gonna play this video now to see what he was talking about with the Rico Dowdle stuff that I was playing. Sidetrack.
Especially when you look and say, the top of the market right now is Saquon getting $20 million. And I'm not trying to suggest.
All right, Saquon is getting $20 million, but no other running back is even close to that. The next highest paid running back was Zeke Elliott at 15, and he had the highest paid running back for 4 years.
Just that he's anywhere near.
Or 6 years, really.
Is. But I want you to understand something. We're all going back through where the pendulum swung too far. And we basically said, you don't need a running back. Well, it turns out you actually do. And you can see now that the pendulum is swinging back the other way, where you recognize that running backs are valuable. In fact, I would say that now people are looking more and saying, maybe
right, Noah,
have been a little bit
right,
overpaid,
brother,
and the market seems to be correcting itself with a lot of big name wide receivers.
Raps my outlet
being let go
for sure.
So understand this: if you actually go look at the salary cap, go to like over the cap running backs and see the compensation. Like I said, Saquon is at the top of the list at $20 million. Now, I'm not going to say that he's going to be worth $20 million as far as production goes. I think that was the.
I don't think Saquon's worth $20 million either.
Money.
14 million, 15 million, okay. 20 million, no. Why are you going to pay a running back that much? Why are you going to? I'm mad at the Eagles for setting the running back market at $20 fucking million. That makes me mad. Like, why would you do that? Nobody paid more than Zeke Elliott at 15. Nobody was even close to Zeke at 15. The next one was like 12. Why wouldn't you go like 15? That still resets the market because Zeke's retired damn near now. I don't know if he's going to play next year or not, but probably not. I don't know if any team is going to really pick him up. But I wouldn't have paid Saquon more than $15 million. Maybe 6. Maybe 16. Why jump all the way to 20? Why do that? It was unnecessary. They could have still made him the highest paid running back in the league at 15 because, like I said, Zeke's going to be gone. Or pay him like 15.5. That was an overpayment of Zeke even. I think that Zeke was overpaid at 15, and that was 4 or 5 years ago. It's not about that, Didi. Those songs are owned by a record label. That record label will then send a copyright strike out on my channel because I don't have permission to play their songs. Skrilla's good. I like Skrilla. You like Kwani too? I got you. But yeah, I wouldn't have paid $20 million to Saquon. That's just why set the market for the running back that high. The Eagles had the ball in their court. All they had to do was pay him $15 million. 15. Why'd they jump $5 million over? That's kind of like the whole Dak deal. The next highest paid is $55 million. They could have paid him 56. Why jump $5 million over? I agree, Didi. I don't like it, but when somebody owns content and they see somebody else using their content and making money off of it, because if the channel's profitable and makes money, that's what also makes it a copyright claim. Now, had I seeked the record label and asked for permission, then it's a different scenario. But their record label, the audio will get played a little bit, and then the record label will be like, And they'll send over a copyright claim, and they'll take that whole song off of my stream. So, like, anything that we're saying in the middle of talking during that song will all be gone. It'll be muted. They'll mute that section of your video or take the video all the way down. I like Gibbs better too, Messi. What up, Pixar? What it do? We all right? Talking a little bit about some running backs.
Congratulations to them. Then you are great. But typically, when running backs have that kind of mileage put on them, they're never the same. See Terrell Davis. Okay, see Terrell Davis, and you'll understand what I mean. Be that as it may, there are currently 14 running backs that are making $6 million plus.
14 running backs making $6 million.
14 making $6 million plus.
Making around
$6
$6 million to $8
there's
million.
perception and then there's reality. Because one of those backs is a 27-year-old Devin Singletary for the New York Giants. He's making $6.2
I
million
agree, Didi. I agree.
for this year. Last year, he had 427 yards on 3.9 yards a carry. 3.9. Here's the thing that's interesting about him, okay? Going through the numbers, you may look at it and say, well, he barely got 1,000 yards. Yeah, but he only had 230 carries. He averaged 4.6 yards per carry. 4.6 yards per carry. His success rate was 52.5. And understand, success rate means times that I was positive.
See, technically, Didi, if Mark Holmes wanted the video that I'm playing right now, if he wanted to, he could copyright claim my video. But now I do have somewhat of a relationship with Mark. Like if you're a member on this channel tomorrow, I will be live tomorrow, but it'll be a members only live. It'll be a members only live where me, Mark Holmes, and other NFC East fans are on essentially a conference call or a Zoom call, and we'll be talking football. So tomorrow I'll have to get the time for it, but the people that are members in this channel will be able to watch it. I got to make something members only to give, some extra to the people that are memberships that makes it so that paying for the memberships is worth it, along with getting the green name and the extra picture next to your name and the little emojis. So tomorrow, yes, I will be live. I don't know if I'm going to do my normal page live at some point, but I will be live on a members only live, where I'll be talking with Mark Holmes, the guy that you're hearing in this video, and other people like Game Time Brian's usually there. There's a Philly fan that's usually there. I forget Leo, I believe his name is Leo, who's a Philly fan, is normally in there. We normally have some Redskins fan, a guy named Thomas that's a Redskins fan. We have fans of most teams in this community that will be on this conference call, as well as me and Mark Holmes and anybody else. So if you are a member in the channel, you will be able to watch that live. I'm not sure if I'll be live for the entire conference call because sometimes he goes for a long period of time, but I definitely will be live for that conference call tomorrow. I'll get the time of that conference call here after I play this video, so that I can let you guys know what time it'll get started.
On my carries. That was better than Saquon Barkley. Now, before you Eagle fans get your panties in a bunch, I'm not saying that he is Saquon Barkley. What I'm saying is he gets positive yards 52.5% of the time, which is one of the better ones. That's a top, I think it's 6. I think that's 6. It might even be higher than that. I know Derrick Henry is the most at 58. But success behind the offensive line that we had last year. And had the Cowboys.
I definitely do, Messi. It's not that I think that he's necessarily more talented than Barkley. I'm not saying that. Barkley is a phenomenal athlete. I just think he's better at football than Barkley. Mark is a Cowboys content creator. His name is Mark Holmes. He's got 136,000 subscribers on his channel. I've been in part of his channel now for a few years, and I'm a member of his channel. So I'm able to be part of his conference calls. And they are also, he'll be live and I'll be on his live as well. My image will be on his live as well. He's also someone who has promoted my channel before. So I definitely try to show him love. I know some people that have watched him aren't a fan of him. He is a big Dak Prescott fan. So he is someone that loves Dak Prescott. I obviously am someone, unless you're Nemo, who thinks that I am. I'm not a Dak fanatic. I support Dak. I will support him. He is my quarterback. But I'm not a biggest fan of him. But Mark Holmes is one of Dak's biggest fans. But yeah, that's who Mark Holmes is. But yeah, you can check his page out if you want. It's Mark Holmes, HOLMES.
Settled on him being running back and giving him an extra 50 runs.
He runs a show called Joe Boo Sports Report. He's got like a voodoo doll named Joe Boo. I think he's got a rubber ducky too. But he does a lot of interesting things. He's kind of he's older than I am. And he kind of is a do-it-all type of person. He does a lot of woodworking. He does a bunch of different building things. I think he has a couple different channels because he does some of his actual craftsmanship on some of his other channels. But the one that I pay attention to the most is his main channel.
Been a 1,400-yard back, and we'd be having a totally different conversation.
And since now that we've talked about him, hey, shout out to you, Mark Holmes. Hopefully you get to see this. I know you pop in on some of the lives. Man, much respect, much love out to you, brother.
So if you're saying he's not worth $6 million, you're actually saying he doesn't deserve to be paid in the top 15. Is that what you're saying? With 4.6.
And I think Rico Dowdle definitely deserves to be in the top 15 of being paid of his running back. Go look up Rico Dowdle's stats last year. Tell me he's less than the 15th best player. Tell me he's anywhere past 16, and I'll call you a liar. Because I believe Rico Dowdle was probably more of like the 7th or 8th, maybe even higher best running back last year. Probably like the 7th or 8th, though. So to say he wouldn't be worth being paid in the top 15 would not only be crazy to Mark, it would also be crazy to me. So I think $6 million is a perfect price tag for him. I think the Cowboys should bring him back for that. I don't really want to pay him more, no. But the market is dictating that he could be. Like, he's a free agent right now, so let me actually look up Rico Dowdle as a running back. Pull up running back free agents. All right. So, running backs last year, you got Najee Harris, or that are free agents right now. Najee Harris, A.J. Dillon, Nick Chubb. Now, Nick Chubb, I would put above Rico. Najee Harris, not really. I wouldn't. I think Rico outplayed him when we played against him. Javonte Williams, no. Travis Homer, no. Alexander Madison, I wouldn't put Madison over him. Amir Abdul, I wouldn't have put him over him. Jeff Wilson, no. J.K. Dobbins, Chase Edmonds, no. Dare Unga Boyle, I don't know. I know I'm butchering it. No. Samaje Perine. Jamythical Hasty. No. T.Y. Johnson. No. The Ernest Johnson. No. And then Rico Dowdle. This is only listed based as pay. Right now, Rico, it says, on here, it says Rico Dowdle's worth is not at $6 million. It doesn't have any of these running backs being higher than $3.2 million. But that's based off of what they did last year. Rico Dowdle is 27. And for the 24 year, that's what he made last year. That was his money that he made last year. All right, let me finish this video, Messi, and I will let you know what time that episode is.
Better than DeAndre Swift. DeAndre Swift. See, I think what it is because he's not that name that you know, that you look at it and say he's a scrub. Because if you're saying, I'm not going to pay $6 million for him, you better be drafting a guy then. You better be drafting a running back, because $6 million for running back right now is not bad money. And Rico is a lot better than people give him credit for. And I think you pair up Rico with another running back, that you'd have a nice 1-2 punch. Hang on, I got to check something. I wanted to check on something here. Food for thought.
All right.
Rico averaged 4.6 yards per carry.
4.6 yards was Rico's
You know how
average
many
last
times
year.
Zeke Elliott averaged more than 4.6 yards per carry in his career? Twice.
He's saying
Zeke
that
didn't rush for more
Zeke
than
Elliott
4.6
only
yards a
rushed
carry.
for 4.6 yards a carry. He only did that twice in his career. Rico Dowdle did that for last year. The first year that he was ever eligible to be like the solid running back. And again, we didn't even properly use him until week 8 or 9. And he still got 1,000 yards. I mean, I think had we used him all year long, I think he probably would have had 1,600 yards. Man, that Altoid's sour. Ooh, making my eye twitch. I threw 3 of them in my mouth. Usually one doesn't do that to me. Woo! Bittery.
Since 2018, and he was 4.7. The time before was his second year, where he rushed for 5.1.
So Zeke Elliott only rushed for 4.7 his rookie year and 5.1 his second year. Never again did he ever rush higher than what Rico Dowdle did last year. And we paid him $15 million.
So understand what you're saying. Don't pay $6 million a year for.
I agree.
His body is not beat down.
And that's one thing about Rico Dowdle. Yes, he's 27 years old. But he's barely been used.
Because he hasn't had that many opportunities. So he's not worn out. He's healthy going into the offseason. And he's young. I don't think there should be a no.
Well, I don't think that he's young, Mark. 27 is kind of like the peak age. Running backs peak. After that, they start kind of. So I get that point, but his body definitely has not been abused and beat down by having a ton of miles put on it.
$6 million is not a lot. And I dare say, if you talk to him and say, hey, we got $5 million for you. I got 5 on it.
I got 5 on it.
Everybody. and everything else.
That your
I bet you
pole
can
ass
guarantee it.
can't
But
keep.
even if it's
I
6
got
million,
5
I'm okay
on
with
it.
that. I'm okay with
Well,
that.
then with that,
Stop.
and
It's crazy how all y'all who none of it's your money are always talking about, oh, he ain't worth it. You tried running up in the middle of some 300-pound men and
Mark Holmes about to go in on him. All right, so I'm gonna try to pull up what time that stream will be for you, Messi, and anybody else that's still listening.
I.
Man, we only got 8 likes on this stream. Damn. All right, so let's see. Membership. Or is it in post? Usually he posts it. No. I don't know. It doesn't have a timestamp. It's usually in the afternoon. It's usually somewhere around this time, though, Messi. Once I can find out what time it'll be, the most overrated receiver in the NFL. Ooh. Give me a second. Could it be Pickens? Tyreek? Pickens or Tyreek? I think Tyreek's attribute is that he's super fast. I think once Tyreek loses being super fast, I think that he's not going to be as good. We'll see as these next upcoming seasons come around. But that's kind of how I feel about it. Like it or love it. Hate it or love it. Yeah, I've been a member of his channel for 7 months, but I've been a sub of his channel for much, much longer. Yeah, he's got much more emojis than I do. I need to get some emojis made for you guys that are in the community, that are members. Definitely. Let me see if I can find a previous one that he posted in the community with a time on it. No, none of these have timestamps. They just got the date. They all only have the date. They don't have the timestamp. Damn. But I'll get it for you, Messi. Welcome back, Emma. You think AJ? I mean, I think AJ's good. I don't really have any hate towards AJ Brown, but if I had to pick, he'd probably be like the 3rd or 4th most overrated, in my opinion. Let me see if he has anything listed on the description of his channel. No, it doesn't have a time. I'll have to get it for you, though, Messi. I will. Look out. Chick-fil-A. That's dope. That's dope. Wow, my brain went one way that's crazy. Crazy. My brain went a whole nother way because of your conversation earlier, Emma. My brain went a whole nother way because of your conversation earlier. Yeah, I haven't. Melissa hasn't popped back in. Oh, you know they going to though, birds. They going to. I'll say my favorite emoji. Bam. You suck. Oh man, I'm gonna make one for you, birds. I'm gonna make an emoji for you that you ain't gonna like. I'll have to make it, but it's coming. It's coming. I'm gonna make an emoji with an eagle getting an arrow and a bullet through it, because the Cowboys and the Redskins they'll put them out, and it's gonna have a big giant foot coming down on top of it. Ooh! Or it's gonna be a bird on a grill. You out, Emma? You have a blessed night if you out. DD with the Dolphins. Hell yeah. All right, let's see what I can find. What else I can find here that we can talk about real quick. My boy should be coming back home in a minute. 7 o'clock. Much when I told him. I bet. You guys are already planning a meetup, Emma? Odigizua calls Shannon Sharp a hater. Brandon Cooks wants to return to the Dallas Cowboys. So does, I also heard that Michael Gallup is wanting to return to the Cowboys. Now, that's a little bit concerning because we let go of Michael Gallup and he went to the Raiders and then okay, birds. He went to the Raiders and then he retired. That GAG, sir. Got me. Me too. I know you home at the perfect time. You 1 minute late.
Yeah, but he was trying to give me a 5-5, so I just left. I already gave him a hug.
Okay.
I was like, I gotta leave. Don't do that. I'm not going back in that.
Cowboys agent for. So they're talking about Brandon Cook retiring. Returning to the Cowboys. Hold on. This is AOC, also known as Attack on Cowboys, previously known as Dak Attack. But I'm going to play this audio here. If you guys like this audio and you want to go check it out yourself and see the video, it's under Attack on Cowboys.
Regular, as we're quickly approaching 30K. We're trying to get there, man. Help your boy out.
Shout outs to
So
AOC.
here, Josina Anderson is reporting that she just spoke with impending free agent Cowboys wide receiver Brandon Cooks on the phone, and she said, quote, I'm expecting a good free agency since this is the first time that I will be a free agent in my career. But I'm also open to...
That's crazy. I didn't realize this was literally the first time Brandon Cooks has been a free agent. He's been to so many teams. I guess it's always been just through trades.
Turning to Dallas. At the end of the day, I'm just trying to win. I am fully healthy and have nothing to hide. Cooks missed 7 games mid-season.
And my question mark with Cooks is, something was fishy with him all last season. During the offseason, he literally had to leave training camp to go back home for personal reasons. And then it seemed that he was perfectly healthy, but ended up having to miss the 7 games for some other reasons. I don't remember if it was some minor injury or minor sickness. I'm calling it minor. That could be negligent on my part. Sorry. It might not have been a minor sickness. I'm not sure. But it was a questionable why he wasn't playing. Everybody was like, what's going on with Brandon Cooks? And he missed 7 games. So maybe AOC will talk about that in this. I'm not sure. This is my first reaction to this video. But I just think that it's crazy of how last year went with him, and that this is literally his first time ever being a free agent. But Brandon Cooks is talking about he wants to return to Dallas.
Season last year with a knee injury before returning. On the probability of returning to Dallas.
So he said it was a knee injury, but the problem with me thinking that it was an injury was that he always seemed fine. Nothing seemed or appeared to be wrong with him. It's like it was a fake injury so he could go do whatever he had to do. I don't know I have no idea what it was. But it was kind of odd.
I have a good relationship with Dak, the Jones family, and CD. It's just one of those things where they have to focus on what they have to get done first, too. I would love to play with the Cowboys. At the same time, they would have to use me right. I don't think they fully use me to my strengths.
And I do agree with Brandon Cooks on that. I don't think that they used Brandon Cook properly last year. I don't think that they used Kevontae Turpin properly last year. I think that both of those players now, I think that also both of those players have very similar play styles. Kevontae Turpin just being a little bit younger and a little bit faster than Brandon Cooks, who was fast. But Turpin was running 4.2 speed. I think Brandon Cooks was like 5, maybe late 5.2s, but I think it was 5.3s. And as he's getting older, obviously that time is not going to be the same. But I think they both are very similar play styles, which was why I thought it was odd to begin with that they brought Brandon Cooks here. I thought we needed more of like a big body receiver that is going to be a bigger red zone target, because Brandon Cooks is more of like a speedy gadget and then like go route, where I think we needed more of a 50-50 ball kind of guy, like a DeAndre Hopkins or like a Devontae Adams or like a Metcalf being as big as he is. I think that's what the Cowboys have needed. I don't think we needed another small, speedy receiver. We had that. But we brought Brandon Cooks in anyways, and then Turpin never really got used right unless Brandon Cooks was hurt. And then last year we used him a little bit more, but Brandon Cooks missed a bunch of times. So I don't know how that plays out. But I think Kevontae Turpin can damn near do everything that Brandon Cooks can do. Brandon Cooks might be better at it a little bit than him in certain areas, but I think that is also outweighed in other areas. So it's weird. Brandon Cooks would have to be fairly cheap, but I think that we can use Kevontae Turpin, which we also need to re-sign him at this time. He's also our punt returner and kick returner. But I think that if we use him properly, we don't really need Brandon Cooks. But I get that Brandon Cooks wants to return to Dallas. He's getting older. There's going to be less of an opportunity out there for him to hit free agency as he's turning 31, 32 years old. It's not the same as turning a free agent at 23, 24. The opportunities are going to be different for Brandon Cooks. Had he hit free agency early in his career, he could have banked money. But he didn't do that. He did still get good money because he was a good receiver. But he never hit free agency to get that big bag. He always got dipped to a new team where he did 1,000-yard things.
Another player coming out and essentially saying Mike McCarthy didn't know what the hell he was doing. And this gives further confirmation to the thought that why would the Jones family go out and make these moves for these players? Like they went and got Brandon Cooks, like they went and got Gilmore. And when they did make that move, Mike McCarthy never figured out how to use Brandon Cooks.
And I think Mike McCarthy was horrible with play design and play calling.
When they have made moves while
y'all arguing in the chat.
I feel like the Cowboys never really got the best version of those players. Now, with that being said,
what are y'all even arguing about? What's the problem?
Now that I'm thinking
Can't
about
y'all
it,
get
now that we
along,
have all these different
everybody?
puzzle pieces that are put together and the different crumbs that are being dropped, the Jones family didn't believe in Mike McCarthy, y'all. They were not going to.
I didn't either.
To any of these free.
As the Jones family shouldn't have. They shouldn't have brought Mike McCarthy back after that Green Bay loss. Honestly, I would have rather brought Dan Quinn back. What up, Miss Pittsburgh? What it do? What it do? Shout outs to you. Why is it not letting me? There we go. Now it's letting me do it. It wasn't letting me pin the messages to the screen.
Oh.
And then I pinned the wrong one, damn it. My bad. I was trying to pin Miss Pittsburgh's message saying good evening.
Oh.
I'm not. All right, guys. Let's not be argumentative with each other. We don't need to take what one person's saying or the other person's saying and want to be combative with it. Y'all just going back and forth with each other.
They were not going to go out and do anything, especially if they didn't already want to do it. They weren't going to go out and do it at the behest of a head coach that had no clue how to get the most out of what he had in front of him.
And we can say that Jerry Jones at one point said that he felt lied to by the coaches. That he felt lied to by the coaches. But now we still also got to take that with a grain of salt because, again, we got to remember Jerry Jones likes to do what? He likes to pull the wool over our eyes and bamboozle us. Pause.
And if we're being completely honest, how many of the players on our team do we feel like Mike McCarthy was responsible for getting the most out of them?
I think the Cowboys have wasted a lot of talented players' careers over the years, even before McCarthy, because Jason Garrett wasn't no better.
Can't say any of them because Dak had the same type of season that he had in 2023. He had that type of season before Mike ever got here. So I'm not going to give Mike McCarthy the credit for Dak Prescott's success. I'm not going to give him the credit for CeeDee Lamb's success. CeeDee Lamb could put up the kind of numbers pretty much anywhere he is as long as he got the right amount of volume. So
if CeeDee Lamb was with Joe Burrow or Josh Allen, I think he puts up the same numbers, if not better numbers.
Mike McCarthy
ain't got nothing to do with Mike McCarthy.
Another player is essentially coming out and saying, hey, man, I want to come play for the Cowboys, But man, the scheme has to do a better job of utilizing players' strengths. And that to me was the biggest indictment.
Yeah, Emma,
on
you're
Mike
perfectly
McCarthy.
fine.
Look at guys like Hunter Lepke, Kevontae Turpin.
Ain't no problem
all
with
these
you,
guys,
Emma.
They weren't being used properly, y'all.
I don't
They
care
just were not being used properly. Hell,
what type
even
of
last
person
year,
you like
how they
as a
used
partner.
Jake
That man, that's your
They turned
preference.
Jake Ferguson
I
into a
live
quick
and let
call
live.
down and
I ain't
stuff.
worried about what
Receivers,
anybody else is
like
doing.
he's really good at. Like him and Dak started to get a real rhythm going.
It don't
with
have
throwing.
any kind of
They started
impact on
using
what
Jake
I'm
Ferguson
doing.
as a
So why
short
would I
yardage
care
guy
what you do?
instead of
Like,
trying
that's
to use
your
him as
life.
Christian
You
Wood,
want to
like
live
his
your life
capability
however
we
you want to
saw
live
him
it.
doing.
And if
And we
you're
saw
happy
Jake
with it, that's
Ferguson
even the better
even
part.
take a step back. So would I
I'm
want
not
Brandon
messing
Cooks
with you,
back?
Emma.
It would have to be at the right price. Because we're being completely honest, and when we
I'm
take a look
not
at this,
messing with
he's
you.
projected to only command a $5.2 million contract. And I'm gonna be honest, bro, that's about
Messi
half
might
of the
be messing
contract
with
that
you a
you have
little
to give
bit, but
out to
he's
a guy
just
like a
joking.
Cooper
He
Kupp,
just meant
who would give you
he
11
literally
million, or
he
Devontae
ain't
Adams,
trying to be
who's
mean
sitting
to
at
you by any
13.6
means,
million
Emma. He's
projected.
just
Now, I'm
messing
gonna be
with
honest,
you.
if I had to choose, I would probably
It's
choose
just
Devontae
picking.
Adams from this list. I'm
But
honestly surprised that Devontae Adams' average annual salary is
just
that low.
you could
And the
either give him
Cowboys,
shit
they have
back
the
or
space to be able to do this type of move. It's just whether or not Devontae is
I'm
going
a
to try to
member
chase
of
after
the
Aaron
Jimmy
Rodgers or not.
Rawls,
But if I was the Cowboys, I would take
Mr.
a long,
Rawls
hard look at
community.
someone like a Devontae Adams
That's what I'm a
for
member
sure,
of,
because
and
not
what I'm
only is
proud
that
of.
a Dak-friendly type of receiver, but that was still allowing
I support
you to use
my
the same way
kids,
you've been using, put him in the
my
slot,
wife, my
outside,
life,
whatever, and
and
you
what
have
I
guys
got
who are
going on.
outside
I
all
just
the
don't
time,
worry
being able
about
to
what other
demand
people
respect in
like
the
or what
corners,
other
keep those
people
corners
want to
within
do.
boundaries, not allow those safeties or
It ain't my
anybody to cheat over
it ain't
CB
my
in the middle or
prerogative
anything
to
like that.
worry
So
myself
I really
over
like
what someone
Devontae
else
Adams.
wants
I'm
to
not
do.
gonna lie.
That's
I
what
like
they
the
want to do. That's their
$13.6
choice.
million price tag right here. And if I had to choose, I would probably go for this. Now, if I couldn't get Devontae Adams and I couldn't get a Cooper Kupp, honestly, I don't have as big of an issue with the Brandon Cooks because look at
Messi, man, you probably the first person to watch it. They made a video. You better stop it.
if the rest of these receivers on the free agent market is either older guys or a bunch of unproven guys that Jalen Tolbert is essentially better than or the same as. It'll be a lateral move from a Jalen Tolbert. So anybody outside of a Brandon Cooks, Cooper Kupp, Devontae Adams, there's a couple of names out there. Like Marquise Brown's already been signed, so he's not even there anymore.
Devontae Adams is who I want, ALC. Sorry, I got sidetracked while watching the video.
Back for $5 million. He essentially ended up being our wide receiver 3, and we drafted another receiver either in round 1 or round 2, and that guy slides in as wide receiver 2. I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, I think AOC would definitely be in favor to agree with what I want to do, which would be trade back to 18, get DK Metcalf at 18, draft a running back. Also give them the 170 pick or the 172 pick, either one. I don't really care. I would really either offer either Jalen Brooks or Ryan Flournoy to him as well, just to try to sweeten the deal. What up, Miss Pittsburgh? It's really going on in the chat. Man, it's just Noah messing with Emma, and Emma, don't let him get to you, girl. Don't let him get to you. Don't let him get to you, Emma. That's what he wants. He's trying it. When they do that, they're trying to get a reaction out of you. So don't give them what they want. Don't give it to them. It's called baiting. He's baiting you to get a reaction. He's reaction baiting you. It ain't rage baiting, it's reaction baiting. And he's just messing with you. He don't mean anything by it. Messi doesn't mean anything by it. He don't care in real life. In IRL. So don't let it bother you, girl. Yeah, I know I cashed it in today. That's my change jar. Alright, I'm gonna get back on this video.
At all.
It's empty, yes.
I feel like Shoddy would be able to use Brandon Cooks
Because it's in
to
here now.
how
Paper.
Seattle used to use Tyler Lockett when Tyler Lockett was in Seattle with
Yeah.
Shoddy. And Brandon Cooks wants to come back to Dallas, so that's good to hear as well. Now, I want to go ahead and take a listen to something.
Now, I would bring Brandon Cooks back, but honestly, we have enough young wide receivers to fill as camp bodies. So I don't think we need him. Unless he's going to take Kevontae Turpin's kick return and punt return role, and then we're not bringing Kevontae Turpin back. I don't think we bring both of them back. They're the same player, except Kevontae Turpin's in special teams. And we can use him better with real routes. I know Brandon can do that, but he's not as fast as Kevontae, so it's different.
real quick because Osa Odigizua had
Yeah, Didi's been through it too, girl. Like I said, don't let it bother you. They trying to get a reaction out of you. That's all it is.
Real quick, pause. Let's go ahead and check this out real quick, man.
They think it's funny
got
when
to
you
bring Michael
show them
back,
that
you know what I mean? Not
it
just
matters
bring
to
him,
you.
but get that deal done. So that's just like a no-brainer, bro. Goes without saying.
Absolutely. I mean, at this point, it was fun talking about it. I know we talked about it a little bit on this channel. It was fun talking about it, but we're being real, bro. You're not going to get a better player than a Michael Parsons to slide in right there. So,
But Messi, this is why I say don't mess with the females. Ain't nothing against the females, but females are more emotional than males. Now, not all females are emotional. I'm not saying that by any means, but they lead more with their decisions and their lifestyle, more into their emotions. They vibe off things differently based on their emotions. Men are different in that manner. Now, there's some men that do that too, but most men are different. That's why I tell people, leave the ladies alone. Quit messing with the ladies. What y'all messing with the ladies for? Ain't got nothing but love for the ladies. I got love for all my fellas out there too, but no Diddy. But so yeah, of course, men are gonna react different than females. I mean, that's human nature.
They didn't even have cars at this time. I'm gonna pretend to be a bot.
So I mean,
I'm gonna pretend to be dad. I'm
gonna play this video.
you might as well keep Michael Parsons. Hey, Michael Parsons, and just kind of deal with him saying some illicit stuff every now and then. As long as he ain't doing Chief Tomahawks and acting like he.
What up, Melly? Welcome back,
I don't
girl.
care what he says on the damn podcast at this point, bro. I'm completely.
Yeah, I mean,
into
a point, everyone has a little growing up they can do, but both of them are still young. Both of them are still. If you're talking to me or you, Millie, both of them are still young. They still got a lot of growing to do in life. Like I said, I thought I knew it all until I was about 22, 23. So they still got a ways to go to get there. And I understand it because I went through it. I mean, I thought I thought I was everything. Once I got all my freedoms and all my rights and everything as a young adult and got to get out there in the real world, I thought I was all of it. I don't think we're going to lose to you. With a straight fight. I don't think we're going to lose to you, though, brother. That's why. I don't never bet on my team to lose. Will they lose some of those games? Yeah. But I'm going to always give my team a chance. And like I said, I'm not putting my season predictions out until mid preseason at the earliest. Mid preseason. I want to see. I'm not going to expose my hand before the team shows us that they can pick the right people. They got the right coaches. They're saying the right things. But finish the job, and then I'll show my hand. Then I'll show my hand. But yeah, I ain't never gonna bet on my team to lose. You can go back and watch all my YouTube shorts. I used to do every pregame and postgame video on the shorts. Never once did I be like, no, my team's going to lose this game. No, I would say I would break down the game and I'd be like, yo, if this and this happens, I think my team could get the dub. If this and this don't, then, hey, we going to find ourselves up Shit's Creek. I'm going to keep it real with you, but I'm always going to put my team in favor. Like, that's my team. Who would I be to be like, the Lions just going to own us? I might as well be a Lions fan, Messi. I might as well be a Lions fan if I did that. Come on now. That'd be like you doing that to me. But up until about 3 years ago, you had to. Because the Lions couldn't do nothing. When Dan Campbell took over, the Lions have changed for the better. And it's good for the NFL. I love it. I don't have any hatred towards anything. Not like that. If I say I'm a hating something, man, it's gonna take a lot, and I must mean it, because I ain't using that word lightly. But yeah, that's what I think and how I do game predictions.
I feel like it's a direct attack on the locker room. Then we'll have a conversation about it. But anything other than that, I don't care anymore.
Your team doesn't have a lot of things that it's got to bring in. My team has to bring in a lot, and all of the coaches are new. So I got to see kind of how it goes. Whoa. Emma. That stuff don't have to. Yeah, we don't need to. Hold up. We don't need to be bringing up personal stuff. Yeah, we don't need to bring personal stuff up. All right, you already took the message down. All right. I say, yeah, we don't need to bring up personal stuff in here. That we don't need. Emma, I don't think Millie had any ill intentions towards her in her comment. So I would hope that you wouldn't want any ill intentions replying. Because yeah, we don't need to know all of that. We don't that we're not in your IRL maybe like you are with her. If you guys actually know each other and have been around each other personally and know things about each other, we don't need to know that. I mean, and you don't gotta be sorry for that, Millie. I mean, but yeah, try to keep the personal stuff off of here. You guys, both of y'all good. Y'all both y'all got to chill with some of that though.
Hey, Micah, and let's get this ball rolling for real.
And gotta get 11 right.
Can I ask you a question, Osa? When Jerry's constantly in the headlines, he's saying things like,
Here we go.
"Do you?"
But yeah, I don't see. Yeah, I don't have any issue with either of y'all.
Look, here we go.
And Millie, I didn't see you was doing anything wrong. I didn't really see. I didn't see Emma doing anything wrong either. I just think that don't have to be on the YouTube chat.
Oh, Jerry, stall us out, man. Let
Facts,
us
Messi.
play
Internet is undefeated. Factual.
Look at Osa. Hey, look at Osa. Osa, look at that shadow strap like, bro, you know damn well you're about to get me with this one. Look at Osa, bro. Osa.
All right, so now he's gonna AOC is gonna be talking about Osa Digizua on the. I don't know if it's a late night podcast, but it's Shannon Sharp and Ocho Cinco. No, yeah, factual, Messi.
Is not going for creative.
Now, Uncle can't answer that.
I don't view it as a distraction, bro.
Here it is. You got the answer. Osa just said, I don't view it as a distraction. We've heard several players now come.
Now, they asked Osa Digizua, what do you think about Jerry Jones and his antics of talking in the media? Blah, 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 blah. Noah said, I don't see it as a distraction. And he's looking at both Ocho and Shannon like they dumb as hell for asking that question. I think she probably is. Noah got her a little riled up. But it's all right. I mean, we just got to not let some of the things in the chat affect us. At the end of the day, what they're saying doesn't hold any weight on how you got to live your life as a person. So it's all just chat and banter.
come out and say they don't actually view Jerry Jones and him talking to the media and stuff as a distraction. So we can't continue to act like Jerry's comments in the media.
I got
is
you, baby
disturbing
girl,
the players.
Millie.
The players
But that,
continue to
like I
say,
said,
"Hey, man,
that
ain't got
don't really
nothing
need to
do
be
with
out there
it." And
either.
we're being realistic.
I
It
mean,
should.
that's
It
that's
should.
about
If
that's
Jerry
her.
going
We
to
don't
the
need to
media
know
and
that.
saying something makes a player play worse.
I don't. We don't need to have any preconceived notions of anybody. We just let everything stay at face value. Like I said, if y'all have a personal relationship off the line, I would keep it off the line. Because once it gets on the line, it's going to get picked apart because the internet, like Messi said, is undefeated.
How am I supposed to eat cereal in there? How am I supposed to eat cereal? I can't want to eat cereal, but I can't.
Oh, yeah, because you're full, huh?
Yeah, I want to take it now. Oh.
Well, then start taking down the blankets around the outside. Boy, hold on. What up, Trent? What it do? Yeah, man, everybody's got what I like to call chemical imbalances. Nobody's perfect. Everybody's got something. But yeah, not everybody needs to know about everybody's something. Micah, you need to come get these Army guys now. I'm gonna take your tablet away if you don't.
Yeah, when he's there, he's gonna take a video. He's gonna take a tablet.
Come on, they need to get picked up. Army guys, pick up. Put them in the bag. Come on, and come get the ones on the floor. Dude, you gotta be careful. I thought you take down the blankets on the outside first. Yeah, but that was underneath the main blanket. Yeah, you need to go over here and pick up the rest. Yeah, all the Army guys.
I just took down all the blankets. I just took down all the blankets, Dad.
Yeah, but they need folded. You don't just take them out and throw them on the floor. All right, keep going, Micah. You're doing good. Fort demolish. You got them all. Get them all. Get the bucket in the bag. The map in the bag. Hold on, chat. Sorry, guys. Chat. I made the chat a little longer than I normally do. Normally, these episodes only an hour.
What are you watching?
We just reacting to a couple of
But they can't watch
videos.
it. They can't watch it.
No, they can listen to it.
Now, when are they going to be able to watch stuff?
When I have a computer that can actually do stuff. Look at all them Army guys still under the blanket.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm going to bring this
Oh,
upstairs.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's some behind you, too. Yeah. I thought I saw the little red guy on the floor for this. Thing under your blanket. Alright, where's the helicopter? And the map. Where's the map and the helicopter? What do you mean gone? Where? How are they gone? Put them inside your little dog blanket. Ain't that your blanket too? It's right there. That blanket's too big, dude. And you take a blanket that you can leave upstairs. Come on, no, put it down. You do it all in that Cowboys blanket. What are you talking about? Oh, Harry. Ain't one of these Micahs?
Yeah, the monkey is his. That one ain't dirty. This is dirty. Yeah.
Grab these with one hand.
Hard.
Grab
Oh, Mom.
that with your other hand. And you got two hands. You don't need one hand. Carry it with two hands. Stop trying to put it all in one hand. I gave it to you in two hands for a reason. Hold on, Micah. Look, Army flags. You got an airplane here.
Oh, my
Alright. Now it's gotta go back in the closet. Where's the
No, Yoshi.
why are you putting that in there? That don't go in there. That don't go in there. Watch your face, please. Your food don't go in here, bro. Alright, here. Now where's the map in the airplane? Did you put it in the closet already? Come on, bro. That ain't how it goes. Sorry, guys. Hold on a second. What up, Miss Pittsburgh? Daddy duty. Exactly, Didi. I don't know who you're talking about. Who's Yucky? Who's Yoki? Yoshi?
You're talking about the plushie Yoshi. You're talking about that
I
Yoshi.
don't know what Yoshi. There's no Yoshi in there.
You're talking about my plushie Yoshi. You're talking about that.
There's no Yoshi in here.
You're talking about my Yoshi. Yoshi.
There's no Yoshi in there, Michael.
Oh, you don't know this time right here. Yoshi. See? Yoshi, right look. Yoshi. His name is also Yoshi.
His name ain't Yoshi. The mushroom guy is not Yoshi.
Toad and Yoshi.
Yes, his name is Toad.
This is mine. So let's keep my tongue about that. Yeah, look, I changed my Fortnite. I changed my picture to go and now Fortnite. That was a Fortnite king.
Alright, the blankets need picked up and actually kind of folded a little bit. Bye-bye.
I want to eat.
Well, do it after you pick the blankets up.
There's one thing that I don't need. I don't need the table cover. Look, I'm going to eat it from the table. Can you fold this blanket or can fold it?
The big ones, yes. I meant mostly for you to fold the small ones.
Yeah, I'm going to fold these ones. I fold the big ones.
I should have put some music on my video when I went on pause.
Yeah. Mine. Yeah, but you can do that one, I guess.
Alright.
Even though it's actually
Alright, sorry about that, guys. And ladies, sorry about all that. Had a little daddy duty to take care of me.
now look, I changed my picture. Now it's a Fortnite kitty. Somebody made it.
Okay, that's cool.
The Fortnite OG skeleton kitty.
Okay.
I can change it back to what I had before.
Well, that's up to you. Pick whatever video you want or picture you want. All right. Let's get. Sorry about that little midterm break there. But one of the things to get done, I had to do them, I guess.
We only have 4 people now. No way. See?
It's all right. The number fluctuates. There's 8 people. All right. It's on Twitch and YouTube. All right, back into the video.
He don't need to be on the team, straight up.
Okay. You know what I mean? Like, what he says doesn't affect what we do out there on
There
the
it
field.
is. There it is.
What Jerry
said,
Jones says in the
like,
media does not
I'm
affect
the
what
one
they
out
do
there
on the field.
bro. Like, what?
I do have a slight disagreement in that because some of the things he says can personally affect some of these players. Now, as grown men adults, I think that they should be able to just brush it off. But, you know, that's not how everybody takes things.
That's
But I
not even
agree for the
something I really
most
think
part.
about.
Exactly. And I don't think any of the players think about this. So the people out there who have created a whole identity based off of trying to make it seem like the stuff Jerry does is just so detrimental to the players and what they're doing.
Exactly, Didi. Gotta work
Stop
together.
it, bro.
You want
That
the same
doesn't
common
even
goal.
make sense. Him going out and commenting and that should not bother the players. And if it is bothering the players, that's soft. That is soft. Let's keep it a buck, bro.
Or let it distract me, bro, because I know I'm in the driver's seat when I'm on the field.
Yep.
So are the other 10 guys out there with me.
Right.
So are the 11 guys on offense.
Right.
In control of the situation.
But
You know
you
that.
do have to, we do realize now when he says
What up,
his
Braylon?
team is as talented as
What is
those
you? What
90
is
Super Bowl teams,
you?
and you guys go out there and stank it up.
Oh, Ross,
Now, either he's
welcome
he's
you.
misguided, or you guys are not nearly as talented as he thinks. Now, it's only one or two choices. Man, that is a crazy line of questioning. Bro, this is a wildly disrespectful line of questioning, bro. The Cowboys been 12-5 for 3 seasons prior to last year, bro. This is a wildly disrespectful.
It's crazy. Hold on. What? He doesn't need milk. I'm going to rewind that back a little bit here.
Or you guys are not nearly as talented as he thinks.
Messi, don't forget, that's actually a little boy named Braylon. I think he's 9 or 10. It's not that Ashley Wright G is his mom's name. From what he's told me in previous.
Now, it's only one or two points. Man, that is a crazy line of questioning. Bro, this is a wildly disrespectful line of questioning, bro.
I agree. Man, we've been on live for 3 hours and 36 minutes. Damn.
This is a wildly disrespectful line of questioning. He's acting like these boys been the Jacksonville Jaguars or something. What the crazy?
This is Osa. You sound like a hater right now.
Yeah. Osa. Let him know, Osa. Look at the look he gave him first. Let him know, Osa, bro. Osa, one of my favorite players on the team.
You sound like a hater right now.
Real talk, real. You sound like a hater right now. Hey,
You sound like a hater right now as well. Osa replied with like, you sound like a hater right now. And then started laughing at him. You don't get milk, Micah, in your cereal. You make a mess. You eat the cereal dry. When you take your butt there, that straddle walker.
Tell Mom to give me more cereal. I have like a feeling I can
I don't know what to get. Hold on, I'm trying to change your butt. Yeah. You're sagging and walking all bow-legged, boy, because you get diapers. Loaded and loaded. Chill, dude. Why do you kick now? Why? What's that gonna do for you? Besides make this take longer. And then you get to whine more. If you just let me do what I gotta do, you'll be done. And you'll be back to playing. You go potty on your own turn, on the big boy potty like I show you over there, then you wouldn't even need me to do it at all. You're not getting milk in your cereal.
Yeah.
No. All right. Good. And you're going to stand up right here and eat it because you're not going to put it in the chair and spill it. You can stand up or kneel down in the chair right there and eat it at the table. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So just before the playoffs. All right, I'm going to get back into the video.
Right now, I'm not.
By the way, again, I'm absolutely sorry about the daddy duty responsibilities, but hey, I got to do what I got to do.
That's a reaction meme, bro. I am what?
Gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. But
Get up in your chair.
He said, "You
Up
sound like
in
a
your
hater
chair.
right now." I'm not gonna lie.
That way
let
you
him
reach
know,
it better.
Ocean,
You
bro,
can
is a
kneel
hater.
down.
I love that, man. Say that shit to his face, bro. Say it to his
Get
face.
on your knees
Sound
right here.
like a hater, bro.
Put your
I
elbows
don't
up on the
even say
table.
it's an issue of
That way you
talent.
can
I'm
eat
just
it
like,
better.
sometimes the execution is just what. Obviously, in the games that we didn't
If
win,
you're on your knees, you'll be
execution just
higher
wasn't where it
up.
needed to be. I don't think it's a question of talent at all.
Yeah. Shut it, Trump. You disrespectful, muscle foreheaded ass, hammerhead ass. Man,
Yeah, look.
hey, man. Hey, quit hating on the Cowboys, bro. I love this.
Like
Man.
this.
Awesome. Defend the start, my brother. And you heard
Now,
it, y'all.
rise up.
Let's knock it off. Let's stop.
Yeah, but
acting
this
like
way, you
Jerry
can, until
talking
you're
to the
done
media,
eating
Jerry
it,
being
Micah,
the
then
businessman,
eat
Jerry
it like
marketing
this because
his
you're going to
team.
spill it.
Let's stop acting like that has a tangible
That way it's
impact
over your
on them
bowl.
players, bro. Because
Eat
if
over
Jerry
your
talking
bowl.
to the media is keeping
You're
the
gonna
player from
spill
doing
it trying to
extra work
carry
in the
it.
weight room, if Jerry talking to the media
Yeah.
is keeping the player from pursuing on the tackle, if Jerry talking to the media is keeping players from catching footballs, if Jerry talking to the media is keeping players from making plays, then those are the wrong players to be on the team anyways.
I do agree with that 100%. Like, we don't need people that are going to give a damn about what someone's saying in the media on our team.
I understand being upset.
And that might be a jab at Trayvon Diggs. I love Trayvon Diggs, but that might even be a jab at him. Yeah, Miss Pittsburgh's been here for a minute.
I understand looking for someone to blame. I understand wanting to point the finger at a Jerry Jones. But some of these narratives and rhetorics that I've seen people start, man, are just completely out of pocket. And I feel like more people are concerned with being social activists than they are.
All right, so I'm going to end it there because now he's going into about his opinion, and we're just kind of using it a little bit for the clip, AOC. And again, shout outs to you. But, yeah, it's crazy how some of these interviewers treat. Look, I got somebody over here, Jeff Kavanaugh, has a short, and it looks like they're talking about DJ Metcalf. I wonder what their idea to getting him would be. Because I have my own thoughts and theories on how the Cowboys could acquire DK. Here, I'm going to play that real quick. Should the Cowboys trade for DK is what it says. Shout out Jeff Kavanaugh and DLS.
DK Metcalf trade. I'm out. It's going to cost way too much. They're talking about they want a first and a third, and you still have to pay him upwards between $25 and $30 million.
All right, so I didn't know that they wanted a first and a third, but that's where, like, I offer them a first, a fifth, and a player. I think that might sweeten the deal a little better.
Sorry, DK. Like you. Good muscles. I appreciate the bulk, but I'm out.
Out on DK because I don't want to give him all the money. So if we're doing that, let's just use a first-round pick on a wide receiver.
Man, can you imagine just having that big body receiver that Clarence has been praying the Cowboys get next to CeeDee Lamb, but a first and a third? That's too much for me, fam.
DK Metcalf trade. I'm out.
So, yeah, I guess if it's a first and a third, I would have to be out on it too. I couldn't do a third because we don't have a fourth-round pick. If we had a fourth-round pick, I might be okay with giving up a third because then I could take the fourth and one of my fifths and maybe move up to the third. I don't know. But because we got a bunch of compensatory picks. I think we got 11 picks this year. So we got a lot. We just don't have a fourth round. We got a bunch of fives and a bunch of sixes. I hear you, bro. Trey here since the Cowboys faced the 49ers last year. Yeah, Trent's been here I think longer than in this group. I think so. He's probably been the longest. Let's see if there's anything else pertaining to the Cowboys. If not, we'll probably hop off here soon. All right, Adam Scheffner has the latest news on DK Metcalf to the Cowboys. But that was 2 days ago. Could Genty fall to the Cowboys? No, these are old. 2 hours ago, Dallas Cowboy rumors signed Javon Hargrave or Will Hernandez. Draft Shedeur Sanders? No, I can't even believe what they're saying there. Sorry, Tom Downey. You got that Shedeur Sanders thing in there. I'm not really for that, unless that he thinks that that's part of a plan to bring Dion here later. But didn't we hire Braun Schottenheimer for 4 or 5 years? Wasn't a 4 or 5 year contract? I don't know. Let's hear what he has to say about it. Now I've done talked myself into being interested. I don't blame you though, Messi. I do the same thing. That's how these damn live streams end up lasting so long. Yeah, Millie. Her name is Millie. Messi.
I guess we can say McAsshole. I guess we can say that. I don't know. Might be limited on the YouTube side. The question is, this is in reference before Osa signed.
That's a members only live stream. I don't know if
$10 million deal.
I don't know if I'm going to do my normal channel live stream tomorrow or not. I know I will be live on a members only video. I have to do it that way out of respect for, like, because I don't know how Mark, because it's really Mark Holmes' channel that this is all on. So I don't know how he really feels about it. I did it last week and I did it in members only, but he does it in members only on his own channel. So out of my respect, I try to keep it that way as well and do it as a members only. I don't know if he would care if I did it on a regular live stream or not. I haven't even had that conversation with him to find out. I may ask him tomorrow, but I may ask him if he cares that we're also live while we're on our community chat with him, and if it has to be, or if he thinks it should be on a members only basis or a full channel basis. But I do it also because I don't have a whole lot yet to benefit for the members that are paying members of the channel. So I am trying to give them some extra content that only they can have, that as being an added perk of being a paid member of the channel. Because I feel like I need to give them more because they are paying a premium. Some of them are paying $4 a month. Some of them are paying $2 a month. But I give shout out and respect, and I appreciate all of them. So that I try to give them something extra. No, yeah, 100%. From the Detroit game, Messi, from the Detroit game throughout Thanksgiving, damn near we gained most of our subs. And I'm expecting next year's football season to do just as good. Once the offseason came, our numbers went bloop. We were doing anywhere from 40 to 100 subs a live stream in the community. From 40 to 100 subs a live stream. On Thanksgiving, we got 350 new community members or community subs. 350 on one live stream. That was wild to me. That one went like 35,000 viewed. Like right now, we only doing hundreds and maybe 1,000 views on some of the videos. We were doing an average of 8,000 to 10,000 views during the football season. It was wild. So I'm hoping that once the football season picks back up, I'm gonna have the new platform that I can use to make the videos more entertaining. I can put a scoreboard on the screen now, and we can have this thing just be pretty phenomenal. Now I gotta figure out how to get a scoreboard to automatically update itself so that I'm not manually updating a scoreboard. But I'm definitely planning on getting a scoreboard on the screen for the games. I feel like that's a must. Even like I said, even if I gotta manually do the score every time someone scores, I'll do it. I don't care. But I feel like we should be able to do it where they have a manual between how this platform works. I've seen other people do it. So if I can just bring in an online media live, up-to-date scoreboard, I'm going to do it. I'm going to be looking to figure out how to get it before this, like during the preseason. I'm going to be trying to figure all that out. I'm also going to try to figure out how to set up a phone line where I can have call-in videos or call-ins, or you can even join the live. Members will be able to actually join in the video and have conversations, sort of like what Mark does on his Sunday talk. I'm going to have a thing where members can join in on my live stream and have my conversations with me as well. Those are some of the perks that I'm hoping to bring to the memberships once this thing gets going. And like I said, once I get the computer is going to be the backbone for a lot of the good things to come on this channel. That, like I said, you guys are on a journey with me. Y'all are the community that are on this journey with me through this growth of this, and in return for coming with me, I'm trying to help you guys grow your channels and y'all's persons as well. That's why I push so much support throughout my community, because I want my community to also support each other, because it's not always just about me. You guys are a big part of making this thing go. So, because without y'all, it's like having a car with no gasoline. The cars sit there all day in the yard, but until you can put that gasoline in it, it ain't gonna go nowhere. Y'all are like the gasoline to this channel. Y'all are needed. Without y'all, it goes nowhere. It's just sitting there. So my appreciation to y'all is beyond profound. Like, I have much love for all of y'all. Exactly. And I said, anybody that wants to create a channel and has, is making a channel and videos, I'll sub to y'all as well. And I'm going to push that the community all does it. That's what we do. That's what a lot of us have been doing in this community for a while now. And I hope it continues. And like I said, eventually I'm going to look for someone that's good with making graphics, audio and video graphics. One to make the actual intro for this themselves that can have a promotion for them in it that also promotes their channel. And then like an upcoming person that wants to make music, to make a couple songs for the channel and plug their name into it as well, so they get the promotion. I said, I'm trying to help. I'd love to be able to help anybody else on the journey as we go, because I'm appreciative. But yeah, I'm gonna listen to this video here from Tom Downey. It's Cowboys by Chat Sports. The guy's name is Tom Downey. I think it's actually a platform, so I don't know if they're gonna try to strike me for this or not, but I hope not. Shout outs to them. If y'all like this audio, you can go watch the whole video at Cowboys Report by Chat Sports. Yes, I'll take this.
It looks like DJ Jones, if you over $10 million, 2 for 1. The DT market in general has skyrocketed. I don't know what those guys will get. Like, in a bubble, 10 million sounds great for those guys. They might get 15 or more. Like, Osa at 20 is barely cracking top 15. That's what's kind of crazy to me. From Joshua, would it be wise to keep Dak against him before the news of the restructure at $90 million here, swallow the pill to make it the remaining years more palatable? My mindset is this. I want to win now. I don't care about the 2029 cap hit.
I agree with that. That's where the Cowboys have failed in years prior. They won't spend their money now and restructure things because, all that's doing is spending money 4 years from now. Well, guess what? I don't care about 4 years from now. We want to win now. Do what it takes to get this team where it needs to be now. We ain't worrying about winning 4 years from now. We can't win 4 years from now if we ain't going to win now if we're worrying about 4 years from now. We need to worry about now. Like,
I will restructure every year of Dak Prescott's contract. And I will eat the giant cap hit, the dead money hits, when he's off this team and I'm bad. And I will tank and I will get my top 5 pick and go draft whatever 17-year-old lighting up high school right now. Like, that's what I want to do. I think that is a better plan than always trying to find this middle ground of 10 wins and not risking it all to win more games.
I agree,
Now,
Tom Downey. I do agree with that.
This came in via Super Thanks. We will always show your Super Thanks here on the channel. It's a feature on YouTube. Allows you to donate outside of live videos. Click the thanks icon, edit your message, send in whatever. F you, Tom. We got you covered. Hit that Super Thanks icon, and we'll give you some love on the show. Marcus,
I would hope that every channel shows love to the people that spend money on their channel. I know I do.
The boys at 8+
He does too,
on
obviously.
Osa's contract.
But I would hope everybody
Number
does.
one DT in free agency. You don't have a plan, a replacement already on the team, and you can't guarantee a good draft pick to replace them. I get this mindset too. Look, in general with the Osa deal, having gone into like the nitty-gritty contract stuff, if you wanted to re-sign Osa, this was an awesome.
See, now my thing about this is now, like, I'm done talking about Osa Digizua's contract. I'm not, you know what happened with it? It got done. We need to worry about Michael Parsons' contract now. We need to worry about Jordan Lewis's contract now. We need to worry about Kavontae Turpin. We need to worry, well, we already got Kavontae Turpin. Actually, I forgot, we put a second-round tender on him, and he's getting $5 million. So Kavontae Turpin is coming back. I said that earlier in the video that we didn't have to bring either one of them back. We've already bringing Turpin back, so we don't need Brandon Cooks. That eliminates that previous conversation that I had. I forgot all about that. But we could lose Turpin if somebody gives us a second-round pick and pays him more. That's all it takes. We do have the opportunity to match whatever they pay, but I don't know who Matthew Sparks is. Didi, I'm not sure at all. You got a membership to his channel? Because your name would be green if you had a membership to this channel, or you would have a label next to it. Did you get a membership to this channel? Go check and see if you can put emojis up that are this channel based. Hit the emoji icon, Didi, and see if you have the emojis that are the Royal Ryals Mafia, the double R with the star, or DC for life, or the double R in the box. If you have any of those, then yeah, you're a member. You'll get to watch the member video tomorrow. But it'll also be on Twitch. Twitch, I don't have a membership thing on at all. It'll just be on Twitch. But I've only got one viewer on Twitch right now, and that's Carnage, which he does have a moderatorship over there. Yeah, spaceship. Yep, good. No, the membership, there's different levels to it. There's like a $1.99, a $4.99, a $9.99, and there might be a $14.99. There's different levels to it, but the cheapest is $1.99, I believe. Is a $2 membership. It's $2 a month at minimum, or there's $4 a month, and then obviously so on and so forth. I mean, you can push it, but it's going to ask you, just push it and check it out. Push it and check it out, Didi. You're not going to get charged once you push it. You got to agree. You push it and then agree to something. So just push it and read it. Yeah, there's no fee to push the button. You can push the button. It's just going to tell you, do you want to buy this membership? Do you want to buy this membership? Do you want to buy this membership? If you exit out of it, you don't buy anything. You only pay if you click to buy one. And I think you still have to click more than once, I think it still brings you to another link. Like, you have to go through a process to pay. They're not going to just click the button and then automatically charge you. No. There's like a 2-step verification that you have to agree to.
Deal. Like $20 million, I know is less than he would have gotten on the open market.
That's fact. His franchise tag was $25 million. So, and really, he's only getting $18 million if you think about it, because you only count the guaranteed money. You don't count the actual contract. You count the guaranteed money.
In fact, purely from an agent perspective, I'm shocked they let him sign it. He's taking less money, cash flow wise, next 2 years than he would have gotten with the franchise tag options. That is very
facts.
If you don't like Osa, you're not going to, and that's fine. I get that too. But relative to the market, that was a below market contract. From Joshua, grade my draft. T-Mac, Tedero McMillan, Amarian Hampton, traded 66 for Maxwell Harrison, Jack Sawyer, Jordan Phillips, Kyle Monungai from Rutgers, Kyle McCord, Jake Majors, Shiloh Sanders. First off, Shiloh will be a Cowboy. I don't know.
I thought someone might have gifted you one to this channel too, though.
Sign with the Cowboys,
you might want to check to see, just check the emojis and see if you have.
There
Hold on.
2 spots for him. Lock it in.
I'll post them.
Look, if that happens, I might throw a big ass.
Click the emoji icon, and if you can see any of these emojis and you can use them, then you're a member in this channel. Your name's not going to be green because you're blue.
I'm sold.
Same with Messi.
6'6" is expensive. 2 5s and a 2 is expensive. Like, who cares? You got a great corner. I'm all for it. Mighty Ants needed free agents offensive guard. Hernandez.
All right. Let me get past this part of his video. I'm not going to show his super chats. I want to show his content.
Nothing would make.
I think this video might only be.
You're not asking to sit in your office. Like, if you drop Jackson Dart right now, and an NFL offense, you go, oh my God, what am I supposed to do?
All right, so this video is solely just on chat based, so I'm not going to continue with this video. So yeah, we're probably going to end this video here today. We went way over the time. Normally, I only do hour chats on Saturday. We cleared that by 3. We are 4 hours in. So, man, I'm going to hop off here. I appreciate everybody. Much love and respect. You think you got your cousins? Damn, Messi. Bad influence. Man, shout outs to all y'all. Y'all stay blessed. Make sure y'all make tomorrow great on purpose. And, man, I'm Royal Ross. Well, we going to be out.